Yeah. Did I actually get partner literally one day before I started streaming in general? That's kinda nuts. That's kinda nuts that my partner anniversary is one day before, like, my streaming anniversary in general. Hot damn! Hot damn! Happy partner anniversary. Hot damn. Happy hat day. Well, tomorrow's the big hat day. Tomorrow's the big hat day. I can pause this cat. I can pause this cat chat. That is quite the coincidence. I know. That's kind of nuts. Partner anniversary with Mr. Chilla. Hello. Hello. Thank you guys. Happy small hat day. On the tiny party hat. Big party hat tomorrow. Turn on the cat back. You won't be saying that soon. Don't worry about it. Have I heard about the VTuber Awards? Can you post a link explaining it? I haven't had time to go into looking at the VTuber Award things. I know apparently they're like an AI company, kind of like what Quebblecop was trying to do. And like the CEO is someone who literally has no idea what she's talking about, but pretends she does, but that doesn't matter to normies. They're just like, ooh, yeah. So that's something I'm gonna have to look through. Not today. We don't have time for that today. Kirsche's having her bar mitzvah. Mazel tov! Silly chatters. VTubers aren't real. The Twitch Play really is ass on mobile. And I saw someone mentioning how they got 10 ads. When I start my stream, since it's like, you know, just a starting screen, there's not really much going on, I try to play 3 minutes of ads during my starting screen. So you're gonna get anywhere from like 3 to like 10 advertisements if you come in without a sub during the beginning of the starting screen. I do that because it disables pre-rolls for an entire hour for everyone without a sub. And usually at the very start of stream, there's not gonna be like a ton of people here. So I try to do it at the start, and then the only other time I usually play ads is when I go AFK. I try my best to not overabundance ads, and I also try to be transparent about when I am specifically playing them. She just wants to encourage the fandom subs. YouTube's better than Twitch? That's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. And today's stream might actually get me banned on YouTube, because I'm going to be talking about the Trannifesto. And I thought about making today's stream Twitch only, so I didn't have to worry about risking a ban, because Twitch lets you talk about more than YouTube does. But I said, fuck it, whatever, dude. You're hella excited for today's main event! What's today's main event, Ziz? Appreciate how Kirsche manages ads, because a majority of other Twitch streamers, you get 8 ads every 10 to 15 minutes. I try my best, because, like, fucking ads hate. Ads hate, but they have a purpose on Twitch, and I definitely don't play them as often as I should be doing. Barely any people at the start of stream. I underestimate the amount of audience I amassed in the last year. I mean, like, still, the amount of people here within the first 3 minutes is lower than the amount of people who filter in after that first 3 minutes, you know? She does know about the Trannifesto. Of course I do! I've been asking for it all year! I was even awake when fucking Crowder had his stream, and that was at like 10 a.m. That was fucking ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Give it a few. Immediately thought of me when it released yesterday. I was really annoyed. Where's the image? Where's the image I have here? Oh god. My browser's like really fucking off kilter right now. I know I didn't close my tab. There we go. Watching Crowder's stream yesterday and then seeing this pop up.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
I somewhat understood why normies who don't know anything about VTubers come into stream and just be fucking obnoxious sometimes. Like, if this is the typical, like, normie streamer culture, where you, like, super chat to someone and advertise yourself in their chat, man, that's, like, fuck, I can't say, like, it's so cringe, dude. Quartering super chatted like 1, 2, 3, 4 times with the same message, talking about he's gonna be going over the same exact thing that Crowder was doing at that time. And he's also like, well, I'm also giving away a bunch of money prizes. Come to my stream. I was like, that's so fucking cringe, dude. Weird that's even allowed. Well, Crowder has like fucking tens of thousands of people watching, so he probably doesn't even notice it. He probably doesn't even notice it, but like as a viewer, it's just like, god damn, that's cringe as fuck. Don't go into someone else's stream and fucking advertise yourself in the supas. That's so weird. Quartering is cringe. You can see the 4. Yeah, you can see that there's the 4. The first one was about to expire, but it's like, god damn. Jeremy's all about the money and that's it. Ban word. Yeah, like if this happened in my stream, I'd be like, thanks for the $400, but get banned, idiot. Like, the man with a quarter of a brain.
Where'd you go?
It's up there with shady sex bot site ads in chat. Yeah, he's all about chilling. It's just like, if this is like normal in the normie sphere, I don't know, that just feels weird to me. Like I couldn't imagine going to someone else's stream and then like shilling myself in a super chat. That's like, ugh. It looks so bad. There were like 180,000 viewers on Crowder's Rumble stream. Yeah, it was fucking huge. It was massive. Oh god. I like choked. Speaking of choking.
Is Jeremy so desperate that he has to waive dollar dues to get people to watch him?
I mean, I guess so. I don't know, dude.
What are we going to do on the bed?
Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy, Breezy. This fucking guy. Speaking of choking, I'm trying the Gamersupps Sodapressed Pear today. And I know it's supposed to be like so depressed, you know, like, oh, sad. But I read it as soda pressed. And so I just think of like a giant Amazonian gigantus stepping on soda poppin' every time I say the name. But it has a very strange color. Like if somebody served me a drink with this color, I'd be like, it looks like it might taste like pickles. Like I don't like green. It smells really fucking good. Like it smells like bubble gum that you get out of like the 25-cent machines, like the big ball bubble gum. It smells like that. It smells really fucking good. And it unironically tastes exactly like a pear. Like my mouth wants to chew because it tastes like an actual pear. But I can't chew because it is a liquid. And I'm very impressed. It tastes very good. It's very, very impressive to me. How? It's got that crisp pear flavor, dude. Like an actual pear. Are you sure? Yeah. Like the yellowy green skin pears. Oh. It's apparently your partner anniversary. Yeah, apparently I got partner one day before like my actual streaming anniversary. I don't remember when I got partner because it's like, I don't know. I feel like I already have like my birthday and I already have my stream anniversary for when I started streaming in general. Do I really need to add a partnerversary to that? Like, yeah, partner was a huge fucking milestone when I hit it for sure, but I feel like it's more important to like celebrate, I don't know, the actual day I started streaming instead. Does that mean happy 1 year of Razor tweets? No, we're still like 20 days off. I don't know. Maybe it just has the wrong date for my partner anniversary and I never changed it, if that's an option. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Why not both? Why not both? Speaking of why not both, we have a little giveaway going on Twitter right now. If you don't follow me on Twitter, you fucking should. I post cringe all the time. But I have a giveaway going on right now where one person will win a kirschecube rug and a plushie. The winner will be announced tomorrow during my stream anniversary. They'll announce the winner 1 hour before my stream start, because at 3 p.m. when my stream starts is when all of the merch will drop on their website and become available for purchase. So whoever is the lucky winner will know before the merch drops live. Then you'd have to use Twitter. You promise you will not the cube? I appreciate you. I appreciate you for not the cube. It's a very nice rug. It is a very nice rug. It's a pretty decently sized rug as well. Pretty decently sized rug. Gyuki asked if the kirschecube can fit a hat, and the answer is yes. You can indeed fit a hat on the cube. It's decently large. It's a decently large squishy cube. You're saving yourself for the Kirsche, not the cube, goddamn. Do the cubes stack? Well, they have ears, so you can't really stack them on top of one another. I can't speak. You got your Gamersupps starter kit yesterday for the 4 flavors. You have 2 of the Save Your Free samples, Mango Meta and Titty Milk. Got Guacamole Gamer Fart and Blowhole Blast. I think Blowhole Blast is probably my least favorite flavor, because I do not like coconut, and it's a very strong coconut flavor. I feel like if you like coconut, you'll probably like it, but if you don't like coconut, it's a no-go, baby. Give the cubes the Pippa treatment. They'll stack! What does that mean? Do not rip their ears off. Thanks for the warning on that. You despise coconut? Yeah, I'm not a fan of coconut. You enjoy the coconut? Yeah, like, it seems like it would be a good flavor for people who like the taste of coconut, but as someone who doesn't, I don't like it. Kirsche hates Shy Lily! No! No, I do not! Mango Meta's your jam right now. I'm gonna have to try that eventually, too. Tomorrow, I'll probably drink Emotional Damage. I feel like that's the drink I should have on the day of my anniversary. Coconut is white, so is cum. Coconut is gay, confirmed. What the fuck? What the fuck? But yeah, if you would like a chance to win a bundle of a kirschecube plush and a rug, make sure to retweet this, repost, I guess it's called now. Follow my account and also follow Shop Uwumarket. Follow the both of us. Kirschecube's so cute. It is cute. There is one more illustration that'll be in the merch drop tomorrow, and I'm really excited to show that off. It's fucking gorgeous. When I was shown the final product for the illustration, my jaw fucking dropped. I am so happy. I'm so happy, and I can't wait to share it with you guys. Have I already tried Grandpa's Ashes? Grandpa's Ashes tastes really good. It doesn't taste like whatever it claims to be to me. I think it says it's like a raspberry something or other, but it tastes like a blueberry blackberry kind of thing. It's really good. It's just not, I just don't taste the raspberry, you know. Your wallet quakes in fear. Can you play golf with the plushie? Well, I mean, golf balls are round, not square. How do I know? Well, what do you mean, how do I know? Got all your bros to try titty milk? Most said, not bad, with one saying, I'd prefer water. I heard somebody say that some of the flavors taste good in, like, hot water. And I ordered, oh god, I think it was Flork's Cup. I ordered Flork's Cup, and I got the snake oil, which is like an apple pie flavor. And I think I'll try the apple pie one in, like, hot water and see how that tastes instead of room temp. Must resist until you buy a replacement computer. It's gonna be hard to resist, though. Like, look at how cute this cube is. Look at how fucking cute he is. I wanna squish it. Well, how's my day been? You're still dealing with the ritual sacrifice? No, that ended yesterday. Oh, pretty great. You'd love to participate, but you don't think, ooh, woo, ship stuff to your place. I mean, you could try. I have no idea. I have no idea where exactly their shipping stops. Tried thighs today? You were actually disappointed. First one since a wasamelon that you did not like. I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried it yet because I am nervous when I try new things. But, like, I kind of want to try both titty milk and anime thighs in actual milk instead of water. I don't know how well that would mix or if it would at all. But because they're creamy flavors, my brain wants to be like, it should taste good in milk, right? That's at least my thought process. These names, yeah. Yeah, I think I also kind of want to try mixing anime girl thighs with Grandpa's Ashes. Because, like, orange with blackberry? Come on now. Come on now. Why am I still hiccuping? I don't know. I've been doing it for over a decade. Welcome. Gamer juice and milk sounds like something 4chan would drink. Oh, no. It should. G Fuel strawberry shortcake was amazing in milk. Oh, man. It's time. It's time to try cursed things. It mixes perfectly. Waifu candy is perfect with milk. Waifu milk, we call it. Also, waifu nut milk with almond is pretty good. What is waifu candy? Is that like an old Gamersupps flavor, or is that a flavor from somewhere else? That's somewhere else. Did I see Jujutsu Kaisen's back in oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Is it actually? Is it actually? You are going to excite me? And if not, I will be very sad. I will be very, very, very sad if you have just lied to me. Please, please do not lie to me. Where's the Gamersupps? I can just type in Jujutsu, right? Jujutsu. Oh, they got pre-order for Jujutsu Kaisen cups, which I don't care about. Oh my god, it is back in stock! Okay, chat, if you have not tried the Jujutsu Kaisen flavor, this is my favorite flavor on the website. I'm probably gonna buy, like, fucking 4 of these to stock up for when they run out again. Why would I lie to my queen? I am so happy! I am so happy. If you want to try my favorite flavor, it's finally back in stock. I don't have to cry. I don't have to cry when it goes out of stock and I run out. Buy some for me too. Buy some for Nim too.
Over my milky thighs.
Oh my god. Make sure, if you do place an order, to use code Kirsche. Use code Kirsche for 10% off. You would have lied because it's funny. Fuck you, Vash PP. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Do they have ketchup flavor? No. What does it taste like? It says it tastes like a tantalizing raspberry tea. I think this tastes more like blue raspberry than the blue raspberry flavors do. But yeah, it definitely has like that bit of a tea to it. I love it. I love this flavor. I would drink nothing but this if I wasn't trying all of the flavors. Now it'll be out of stock. Shh. We buying a tub using my code. Shit slaps. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Quick order 10. I'm not gonna place orders on stream. I'm gonna resist, but I will be stocking up on this. Thank you, chat. Can always have Kirsche cream cola. What the hell? Can I use my own code? I can. I can indeed. My Gamersupps flavors gushing fox granny. Ew. That's disgusting. Oh my god. All right, we got feet cam here. We got feet cam. And I saw the reason I had Nyancat in my opening today was because I saw this tweet. Chat. The Nyancat YouTube channel, which only has the original Nyancat video from over a decade ago, just posted a free Palestine video. I didn't even know I was subscribed because there's never been another video posted on that channel until now. Here's a link. And so that brings us to the Nyancat I had playing. And as you can see, 209 million views 12 years ago. Try YouTube, kids. Then you go to the channel. You go to videos. And they did indeed post cringe on main.
Like the dirty dog you are!
And even though it feels like we just watched this for like a year already, that was only about 35 seconds. It's not even halfway over, chat. It's not even halfway over. Why is everything political? That's what I'm saying, dude. Maybe it's the work of an evil hacker. This has to be a shit post. Nope. Nope. does Palestine have to do the flying rainbow Pop-Tart cat? That's a good fucking question. Next question. This is Sissy Hypno. So that brings their new Nyancat video to a close. And if you look at the comments, right, you got the description. They got the PCRF.net, shutitdownforpalestine.org, map.org.uk, jewishvoiceforpeace.org, defund Israel. I'm not going to click on any of these links because, like, some of them are a little bit sus. But because they have all of those links there for charity, I think it's very obvious it's not a shitpost. Now you have diarrhea. And then you have the comments. You have the comments of everyone agreeing. The real, when the world needed him most, he came back. Huge respect. We love you, Nyancat. Thank you for caring for Palestine. You're a real one for this, Nyancat. Free Palestine. The real, when the world needed him most. Mad respect to Nyancat. The Nyancat video brings back memories. You're so real for this, Nyancat. Thank you so much, OP. You're amazing. Thank you for using your platform for support. Bro came back just to say free Palestine. I have mad respect. So real of you, Nyancat. Based behavior. Didn't know Nyancat was chill. Nyancat knew when to come back when we needed him. It's like, what the fuck? What is happening? Almost every single comment is in support of this. Like, is this a bot network? I don't get it. I do not understand. My Geiger counter's having a stroke. God damn. This is my glowy dance. Based is real. So, from seeing this and being very confused, because, like, they probably filter comments. Yeah, it could just be them filtering to only positive comments, too. But it's like, I saw this and I was just like, what the actual fuck? Nyancat was something pretty much everyone universally either loved or found annoying when it first came out. That has nothing to do with Palestine. This is like that you're a content creator, you have a responsibility to use your platform for change. And it's just like, what the fuck? It made me think, like, everything you love will be warped and twisted. Everything you were fond of, everything that brought you joy or entertainment, is going to be warped into a bizarre, perverted amalgamation of what it once was. Everything will be for a cause. Nothing can just be. Going to close your browser. I hate everything. Nyan the genocide way. Yeah, I mean, it's like ISIS didn't know what they were doing with their production quality in their videos, clearly. It would have skyrocketed them to popularity and global support, much like Hamas, if only they had used the Nyancat song to execute people to. You know? Like, they would have had to have some practice dummies in order to cut in time with the beat, for sure. But, like, you know, that would have made them more popular. The Jujutsu Kaisen caffeine version is back, but the caffeine-free isn't? Oh, no. Oh, no, not the caffeine-free. It's the Stone Toss comic with the guy that just wants to grill. They just made a meme cat song. Who gives a shit about Nyancat? Plus, Palestinians will never put black people in movies, unlike Jews. What? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? You disavow Nyancat and proclaim, "Can I put my balls in your jaws?" Nightcore remix. What the fuck? Caffeine-free hate. Well, you can't drink caffeine all day. Your heart will explode. They're too weak to pop the lid off their Starbucks. Jesus. Nyancat's the voice of the people of a past generation. I was like, how do you do this? How do you post this and be like, yeah, that's normal. That's not weird at all on my Pop-Tart cat channel. This is Pop-Tart cat content, as it were. Good on Kirsche for not feeding the feet crowd by wearing stockings. What do you mean I am wearing stockings? Nyancat versus Israel Chen. You have a friend who drinks 5 Bang Energies before work each day, 1.5 grams of caffeine total. that man's gonna have a heart attack by the time he's 35. You're in your 5th monster. Where's my heart attack? It's coming soon, but you're gonna have to piss out rocks first. I think, that website was on there, and they had to change the description. Wait, what? You wonder when Israel's gonna really make Palestine find out? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's, probably not ever, considering the amount of people who are arguing against me in chat, when my opinion was, if your enemy is going to abuse your principles and use their own children as shields, just drone strike the children. They're not gonna stop, and they're going to use the fact that you don't want to hurt kids against you while still attacking you. Just missile the kids. Like, I don't want anyone to die, but that is the only logical conclusion. And considering everyone in my chat told me that I was dumb and wrong and having a woman moment, I don't see anyone on a global scale actually doing that anytime soon. Remember when we nuked a country because the invasion would have cost more lives? I remember. I remember when we did horrible things because we had to. All warfare is based, Sun Tzu. Correct, don't negotiate with terrorists? Yeah, exactly. Why would you ever negotiate with terrorists? It's unfortunate that our government has reneged on that stat. Oh god, that's a lot of dislikes. I haven't seen the dislikes on the video. I don't have the plugin that shows me. A woman would have kidnapped the kids. Jesus. Reject humanity. Embrace drone strikes. Unironically, though. Give the entire part of the world a hard reset. It's long overdue. That's like, you know, I feel like as the United States, we play global police way too much, dude. Like, I know we can't be full isolationists, but, like, please, man. We don't need to be involving ourselves in conflicts that have been going on for thousands of years. We can't white savior complex our way into this one or out of it. Sounds like fresh corpse starch for the masses, is in Warhammer 40k term. I don't know much about 40k besides what people have thrown around in chat before. Terrible news. There's trouble in the Middle East. Who cares? Same countries pay the U.S. for or some countries pay the U.S. for protection. They don't pay enough. Unless you want China to replace you, unless the U.S. wants to give up an open intercontinental trade, that is. I feel like China is already doing quite a lot of things that we can't tell them to knock the fuck off.
Forget humans. Embrace anime girls.
Oh, that's true. Corpse starch is made from dead bodies so they can make bread for the population of hive cities. Do you think that certain people in the Warhammer 40k universe would eat corpse starch like people in the real world eat corn starch? American war crimes are based, other people's war crimes are cringe. I mean, a war crime's not really a war crime depending on what the winner of the conflict decides to do with you. They pretty much do. Oh no. But it's so powdery! How do you eat that? People in Warhammer would eat people raw. Okay, that makes sense. You don't eat the cornstarch, you use it to thicken. This man wasn't here when we did a deep dive on cornstarch eating videos. There's a lot of people that eat cornstarch for some fucking reason. Check DM! This is very accurate, actually. This is very accurate. I'm just crying for Nim to fix things all the time, and he wants to kill himself. Holy cake! The posture check artwork. Yeah, thanks, Mayor. Thanks, Mayor. Goddamn, Kirsche's caked up! Jesus, I mean, I guess you have to have good posture if you're gonna wear, like, fucking 8-inch heels at your PC. She caked up like a whole bakery!
Don't let your woman brain get in the way of using my brain to do things.
My woman brain. It goes very fast. Kirsche got them Looney Tunes proportions. That's true. And she thick. You thought Kirsche was a white woman? Where's all that ass coming from? Years of rollerblading. You too, as a white person, can be caked up like a bakery as long as you do some sort of physical activity for a long period of time. Ass is bigger than Nim's head, the better to suffocate you with, my dear. Always negotiate with terrorists. What you don't do is tell people. What? No. Do not negotiate with the terrorists. She actually aware that this is a trace of a femboy picture? Doesn't matter. It's not a femboy now. It wasn't a femboy in the posture check image. You're gonna get Kira cake for her anniversary. You see, she already has the whole bakery. Holy shit. Rollerblading wasn't hay after all. Did you mean gay? Of course not. That was only roller derby. Those lesbians. You were born caked out, but you're a man. Why? You were born for the gay? You actually know the artist. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, it's not a femboy anymore. Look at the programmer socks. It was a femboy. I thought the programmer socks had the stripes all the way around, not just at the top. That's some severe cope. Just work out and get out of T-Rex mode, man. You're in favor of turning the entire area into radioactive glass. Another Russia? Thank you for the $5, Grey Ghost, my dude. Skateboarding is superior? I mean, maybe. I tried skateboarding for a while, but, like, I don't know. It didn't feel as natural as rollerblading, so... You know. No tits, it's a femboy drawing. Why you guys want to make me hate something that I thought was funny? Why are you like this? Why do you have to ruin things like the globalists chat? Based MacArthur posting? I don't know who MacArthur is. Quick, someone edit it with tits! Chat ruins everything. That's true. You'd have loved to skateboard growing up, but it's hard to do on gravel roads. Fair. Fair. I never learned how to ride a bike. So, that's one thing I can't do. That is one thing I'm unable to do. The roads here are so bad that rollerblading would be a speed run to breaking your hips. Don't say that. Douglas MacArthur was the general in the U.S. Pacific Fleet during World War II. Oh, okay. Okay. But you rollerbladed. I know, it's weird, isn't it? For some reason, I couldn't balance on a bike, but rollerblades, perfectly fine. I was nuts on rollerblades, but you put me on a bike and I was just like... How can you not bike? I never learned. Bike riding learning arc. I should make more art of my ass gradually getting more and more caked. We found the inflation fetishist here. It's not about balance, it's about pedaling faster. I don't like fast. Roller blades and not skates. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of skates. I like blades better. Blades were superior in my mind. They were superior to me. MacArthur was a big anti-commie as well. I've probably seen quotes from him. I'm just bad with names. You rollerblade, how do you not like fast? I don't know, it felt better on blades. Like, I had more control over it, which I don't know if that's true or not, but, like, I don't know, that's how my brain worked. I even did trick skating, which, as someone who is incredibly risk-averse, seems very counterintuitive. Like when roller derbies, because it turns you on when women fight. What? What? You wanted to invade Russia even after taking down the Germans. I mean, based, but also, that'd be kind of rough. She took to rollerblades due to having better contact with the ground to support the foxwoman booba. What the fuck? You like skates because you can do the old, lame 70s shit, which is honestly fun. I mean, you can do pretty much the same thing with blades that you can with skates. The only difference is the way the wheels are, so the balance is distributed differently. Can't rollerblade or skate, but you can ice skate. To know how, especially because you're from the south. What the fuck? Okay, that one's kind of weird. We should have a momentary increase of all of Russia temperature. I don't think we can do that. We can't control the weather yet. Russians managed to hold against Germans only thanks to American and UK support. We fought for the wrong side. Women's UFC is also cool. You enjoy when women fight. What? Operation Paperclip? I remember that name. I remember that name.
Wanna...
Even have an old dissolving dirt surfer. What the heck? Do not give Russia the chemtrails. Then they can change the weather, and we don't want that. We don't want them to be able to change the weather. Speaking of changing the weather, apparently NFTbros were so done with not being talked about that they had an event recently. And I feel like this is strangely prophetic looking at it after the fact, where they say, keep your eyes peeled at ApeFest HK as BMW unveils the future with their unique interactive experience, fostering co-creation as the guiding force. Keep your eyes peeled, eh? And then we had a bunch of tweets coming out. Apes.
Silly woman.
We are aware of the eye-related issues that affected some of the attendees at ApeFest and have been proactively reaching out to individuals since yesterday to try and find the potential root causes. Based on our estimates, we believe that much less than 1% of those attending and working the event had these symptoms. While nearly everyone has indicated their symptoms have improved, we encourage anybody who feels them to seek medical attention just in case. And I'm kind of wondering, how did they manage to use antibacterial lights instead of regular backlights? How did they do this? How did you manage to fuck up on that degree? Did they spray them in the eyes with acid? No! They used antibacterial lights that, like, fucking cleanse surfaces by being on. Like, they have warnings on them that they will hurt your eyes. The event was in China. Imagine having safety conditions, dude. Antibacterial UVC lights. Yeah. This is the final tweet in this thread. Anything below this that looks like us is spam and phishing. Do not click on links unless you have determined that they are safe. Fixed the post for you. I've been a loyal community member for over 2 years. My ape is not only the most expensive thing I own, it is one of the only things I own. I had my parents give me a loan so I could attend Ape Fest, and now I am drowning in eye-related medical bills I don't know how to pay. This is a good shit post. I like this kind of shit posting. That has to be bait. No, this is absolutely a fucking shit post. I wanted to read it. We have a point of view. You bought an expensive JPEG and flight to Hong Kong and attend a festival and almost lose your eyesight. 3 a.m. woke up eyes burning. I could barely open them. Getting a few pings on eye issues from ape friends that were up close with us front stage. Quick thread on photo keratita ta 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 ta. I don't know how to pronounce that. Remedies to try and what to look out for. Woke up at 4 a.m. Couldn't see. Had so much pain. My whole skin is burned. Needed to go to the hospital. Doctor told me the UV of the lighting of the stage did it. It has the same effects as sunlight. Still cannot see normally. Anyone else's eyes burning from last night? Woke up at 3 a.m. with extreme pain and ended up in the ER. Saw a couple of reports, but just trying to figure out if there was a common thread. Rest in pepperoni. This is sad to read. I hope no one is permanently blinded from this. I mean, even if they went permanently blind, they can use their monkey JPEG to buy new eyes, right? Cannot make this shit up. Oh my god. It's a temporary thing, apparently treatable with potato starch. Yeah, it's not like a permanent thing, but it's still like, I would be pissed. I would be pissed! But it's like, it couldn't have happened to a more deserving group of people. And it's just like, how do you even make that mistake? Like, I get it's China and they don't have any fucking safety checks in place. But like, if you're setting up this kind of event, why wouldn't you even make an attempt to double check that you have the right shit? Back to the corpse starch. Well, China has plenty of bodies they could probably use to turn into corpse starch, let's be honest. Come to China, microwave your eyeballs. Some ApeFest attendees posted on X, formerly Twitter, after seeking medical attention, with one person reporting that they had been diagnosed with photokeratitis, aka welder's eye, a condition caused by unprotected exposure to ultraviolet radiation, and another saying the issue was a result of UV from the stage lights, leading to speculation that the injuries were caused by improper lighting used at the event. There's some of the tweets we read. Yuga Labs, the blockchain company behind the Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT project, says it's aware of the situation and taking the reports seriously. We're actively reaching out and in touch with those affected to better understand the root cause, said Yuga Labs. A spokesperson, Emily Kitts, in a statement to The Verge. Based on our estimates, the 15 people we've been in direct communication with so far represent less than 1% of the approximately 2,250 event attendees and staff at our Saturday night event. They're acceptable casualties. Nothing like zero COVID policy. When wearing a mask isn't enough, just use lights to bleach all of the surfaces and the eyeballs of your convention. Don't worry, only 1% chance to go blind. So far, 30 hours since woke up with severe eye burn, visited the emergency hospital and eye clinic, and spent there a total of 6 hours. Diagnosed with photokeratitis over both eyes, accident-related, with prescribed steroid eye drops. Like, that's horrific! I wouldn't want to spend fucking $1,300 on medication after going to an event. Posting in the hope that my friends suffering the same issue realize they need medical attention ASAP. Thanks for the great ApeFest logistics, guys. Incredible event and met plenty of amazing people. Still, as dozens of others... And this is apparently the room that did it. This is apparently the room that did it. It's like a toilet room. Which, like, who put this together? Who thought that this looked good? Why are normies like this? Great logistics, by the way. Are this the NFTbros who blasted their eyes? It indeed is. It indeed is. It's modern art. Is that why it's shit? Literally. Similar symptoms, which include sunburn and waking up to severe burning eye pain, were reported in 2017 by partygoers who attended a Hype Beast event at the Landmark Commercial Complex, also in Hong Kong. With the event's DJ later discovering lighting used mainly for disinfection purposes had been installed at the venue. The Landmark venue did not feature on the ApeFest event plan, and the two incidents appear unrelated. Hype Beast event. What the fuck is Hype Beast? when your apes are so bad it blinds people. Someone actually made this and thought it was cool. I know. Someone made NFTs and thought they were cool, so this stands to reason with what they enjoy, I suppose. They're trying to sterilize the crowd. We've seen the quality of NFTs. They don't need eyes. Fair. True and fair. Idiots who overpay. The technology, bro. Man, I can't wait to fucking comb through that VTuber awards event. I love listening to people who think they know what they're talking about, but know nothing about fucking VTubing. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Minded you about an occurrence you witnessed? There was a hotel that changed owners. New bosses, along with the rebranding, hung a new bright neon sign on the main entrance. It was right in front of the living apartment house with big-ass windows, like across a small street. Now the windows there are permanently covered shut. Oh, imagine. That would really suck to live across from something like that. Someone made NFTs and thought this was the easiest way to milk brainlets of all time, and they got a massive W, unironically. Thank you for the happy partner anniversary. I had to draft a bingo card for the VTuber award ceremony. Supposedly, the point of the VTuber award ceremony is to, like, farm VTuber voices and designs for the use of AI. So, like, I would not submit anyone to that. It's not the one that's run by Fillion. It's a different one. It's not the one run by Fillion. They're run by an AI company who is trying to say that VTubers are AI personalities. Like, they said that, like, Miku, Hatsune Miku is an AI. They said that Kizuna AI is an AI. So, like, they very clearly have no idea what they're talking about, yeah? And so they're saying that because right now there's about 20,000 VTuber personalities. By 2030, we can increase that to 20 million. And then people can use AI in order to project all these different avatars of themselves and interact socially using these AI avatars. Hey kids, we heard you like AI. Yeah. Wow, they thought what I did about Kizuna when I first heard about her a decade ago. And you're just like some random guy, right? This is a woman who's like a CEO of a company who's pretending she knows shit in front of a massive audience, giving them like a huge info dump. Kirsche for everyone. When the K-fob hits so hard. Oh my god, you rather go for a beer? The future's now, old man. The CEO doesn't know shit about it. Yeah, the CEO doesn't know shit. But like, I do not have all of the resources on the company in front of me, so it's not like I can fucking dive on them at the moment. That's why I'm really excited. Neurosama is one of the best VTubers. Yeah, if they wanted to talk about AI VTubers, they should have talked about Neurosama, but like, they're obviously not going to pull that. It took 7 years to go from Kizuna to Neurosama. Yeah. Woman CEO pretends to know. Imagine my surprise. The only thought Kizuna AI was because of the AI in the name. You quickly learned she is in fact not, also forever ago. Needed like a 10-second Google. Yeah, and most people who are into VTubing also know the whole drama with Kizuna AI because they tried replacing her voice actress. And people basically fucking revolted. Neurosama doesn't have much of a markability as the other two. Well, yeah, the other two are fucking massive. The other two are massive. Of course they have more marketability than Neurosama, but it's like, you can't just lie. you can't just go on stage and lie. Robo's Basilisk is an anime girl. I don't know what that is. They don't want to give credit to programmers like Vidal. Imagine. And they tried giving her like 5 VAs. Yeah, it's just like, it's bad. I'm the real fox girl. They do it all the time. It doesn't ever work out too well for very long though, let's be real. Kizuna AI had like 6 different VAs at the end, depending on the event. It said VTuber award show, and you thought something on actual TV, like the VGA? No, there's like Fillion set up a VTuber award show. I don't know when Fillion's VTuber awards are, but there is another company who has an account that's like the VTuber awards, and they're not Fillion, they're not associated with Fillion, they're an AI company. Can't wait for true transhumanism. Just inject yourself with a serum and painfully twist into a real anime girl. But the pain! The CEO not knowing what she talks about. Real surprise. That's just like, I feel like if you're trying to set up a new product and start a new trend, you might want to, I don't know, have even a minor amount of information about what you're trying to talk about. Potentially. Imagine how much lawsuit Hololive would bury them under. Whose VT awards were those? Iron Mouse and Co. are walking around as iPads on wheels? I don't remember one like that in person. Might have been like the streamer awards in general when they had a VTuber category. AI companies not alienating the audience that may be the best consumer challenge level possible. Sounds like they were just using AI as a hype word for marketing rather than actually knowing the real tech. Well, again, I have to like look through the stuff because I don't have all of the information. I didn't get a chance to finish watching the video because I got busy doing stuff for stream again. Fillion's VT award is going to be fun, yet of course lame woman CEO ruining something good to make them seem smart. Yeah. Yeah, like Fillion's VT awards, I would say, is probably the most legit one that's happened. Remember Lumi was one of the people controlling the iPads on wheels, and she was purposely running over people's feet. I mean, would you say that you wouldn't do that if you had the ability to? Because, like, fuck man, I would. Fuck man, I would! The serum and twisting your body into an anime reminds you of the Seth Zentech Caves of Kud review. Would recommend watching on stream. Man,
Pain
I'm not gonna remember that.
Existence as anime girl is forever.
That's true, anime girl is forever. Why do you keep hearing Koko Dayo? Because I keep,
I would laugh if they try and make AI VTubers like Neurosama, but realize they can't replicate her due to having to keep a constant eye on the AI, and already sold them and just hire indie tubers to pretend they're AIs.
I keep getting notifications. I unlocked my phone and looked at it. Man, I think the Gamersupps guys were watching me when I was when I was getting excited about the Jujutsu Kaisen. They sent me a bunch of it already. God, I fucking love these dudes. This is like fucking nuts. Just how on top of shit they are. Holy shit. Thank you, Gamersupps dudes. They know. Imagine. Nice. Yeah, no, the Koko dayo is my cell phone notification tone. A VTuber award, it sounds like it'll be very fun, and everyone involved will realize how silly and consequential it is, and won't just mauled needlessly for not being nominated. People are generally pretty chill. I mean, yeah. Any kind of awards thing is usually like a pretty decent circle jerk. I mean, I'm sure it feels nice to get like nominated for something, but it's like, shrug. Kirsche's like an AI without the restraints. Microsoft can't put me in the cock cube. Would I like a category for us to vote for me in Fillion's award show? I don't know what Fillion's award show is. And I don't know what category I would even go in, man. I don't even know what category I would go in. Is Kirsche getting her own Gamersupps flavor? If you use code Kirsche for 10% off your Gamersupps order, it pushes us ever closer to getting a waifu cup of Kirsche. Kirsche already lobotomized herself. That's true. So if you would like a waifu cup of me in the future, be sure to order your Gamersupps with code Kirsche. You get 10% off. You help us get cup. It's pretty great. Flavor comes sometime after cup. Flavor is for like huge people. My category would be cursed. Hot damn. Kirsche's the Tay chatbot going rogue. Shh, you can't let my secrets free. You voted Kirsche as hidden gem? Aw. You put me in the lewd tuber category? What the fuck? I'm not fandom! Brandrisk is already a flavor, and it's a fucking good flavor! I love Wubby. Wubby is great. Reminder that Kirsche's favorite flavor's Jujutsu Kaisen! Yes. You stopped driving to buy the Jujutsu powder. It's so good! It's the best flavor, chat! Are we getting the butthole flavor? There's already a butthole flavor. Oh my god. Do they have a coconut category? I'd be a shoo-in for that one. I don't think they have a coconut category. I don't think they have fucking coconuts. I'll be your huckleberry flavor. What the heck? So what's the plan today? It's your day off and you feel sick? I'm gonna play. Today is the last day of extended spooky month. I took a week off in October to get all 4 wisdom teeth pulled out. So I wanted a week longer of playing spooky games. Am I familiar with the term gumping it? Like forest gump? Otherwise, no. What cursed taste would mine be? Cherry gunpowder. I don't know. Don't steal my teeth! I'm not Findom. That's what a Findom streamer would say. Jesus, this fucking guy. Before I get to playing some short spooky games for last spooky day, let me go to the beginning of this, because god... Oh, I didn't show off the rug picture. See, this is how disorganized I am today, chat. Here's a picture of how large the rug is with a cat for size. That's a nice rug. The cat is back today. Cheeseball was back yesterday because males can come home the same day that they get neutered, but females have to stay overnight. So she's back this morning. How much for the cat? The cat's free as long as you provide a good home. I can't keep Cheeseball or his sister that I still haven't named. But I want them to stay together because they are heavily bonded. They do not like being separated. So I want to find a nice home for both of them. How are the cats doing? They're very nice. Did I keep Cheeseballs? I did not. No, the veterinarian probably threw those out. Does the cat come with the rug? The cat does not come with the rug. If you would be remotely close, you'd consider adopting them. Rip cheeseballs. You wish you could take them? I'll find someone eventually, hopefully, probably. They are very sweet, and they both love sleeping on top of me. Cheeseball, like every orange cat,
So,
really likes biting and licking. So, I mean, that's probably the only downside.
Oh, I found it.
You
Oh,
want
I
cats,
found
but you
it.
live too far.
Gravy. Name her Gravy. Say it. Cheeseball and gravy.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. I don't know about calling a cat Gravy, though. I was like, I keep looking at her and trying to figure out a name. Oh, but if I call her Gravy, then I can do the fucking Gravy! I can call her Gravy instead of Gravy. Oh, hold on. You're making me think about it, and I hate that. It's funny you're eating cheese curds right now. Oh, man. Okay, where am I here? All right. So, we'll see how mad YouTube gets at me for this. But we finally had some development with the Trannifesto from the Nashville shooting. For whatever reason, they didn't want to release the shooter's manifesto when it happened. Multiple people had tried, like, suing and using the Freedom of Information Act to get them to release it. And the police were just like, we can't do that right now. There was a police union that tried suing to get it to be released to the public because it should be public information. The parents, and this is where it starts glowing a little harder, right? This is where it starts glowing a little harder. The parents sued to keep the manifesto hidden. The parents did not want the manifesto released. And this is a position that I genuinely cannot understand. If I had a crazy psychopath, ideologically driven or not, who killed my flesh and blood for no apparent reason, because I had no connection to them, I would absolutely want the reasons why they did it released to the public. Yeah, the victim's parents. The victim's parents did not want the manifesto released. And it was very strange. We talked about it on stream when that happened. And so we'll go through on Crowder's website. We've obtained exclusive access to the Nashville Covenant Shooters Manifesto. Breaking, Nashville Trans Manifesto leaked. I hope I have a high death count. Shooter specifically targeted students with white privilege and was ready to die. Hale, a transgender 28-year-old man going by the name Iden, entered the Covenant School on March 27, 2023 in Green Hills, Tennessee, killing 6 before being shot and killed by responding officers. The manifesto detailed thoughts Hale had leading up to what was referred to as Death Day, as well as a timeline in which the shooting would take place. Hale states, I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm ready. I hope my victims aren't. I hope I have a high death count. Kill those kids with 3 exclamation points. Going to fancy private schools with those fancy khakis and sports backpacks with their daddy's Mustangs and convertibles. Wanna kill all you little crackers. Bunch of little candy asses with your white privileges. There were several times I could have been caught, especially back in the summer of 2021. And then you can see there's scribbled nuts nonsense on papers. Yeah, wasn't she a candy ass? That's why she can write it. That's why it's okay for her to say it. Wait, YouTube is actually banning videos that talk about it? They are, which is why I wanted to do today is Twitch only, but I said fuck it, I'm a full send anyway. We'll see what happens. In the pages reviewed and corroborated by Mug Club Undercover, Hale said she hoped to have a high death count and wanted to kill kids with white privilege. Also included is a timeline of events as Hale wanted them playing out. 7 a.m. get dressed, 7:05 to 8:55, just says covered, with stuffed animals and possessions. 9 a.m. eat breakfast, 9:30 pack up special belongings and backpacks. 9:50 test knife core glass breaker. Dad's old cars. 10 a.m. leave for Royal Range. 10:20 gear up, set up guns and trunk, and get out the rest with mags inside. 11:20 final videotape. I don't think we have this tape. So now I want to know what she recorded before she went in and did this. Delete the VOD afterwards to be safe? Potentially, yeah. Do we have the vid? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we have the tape. 11:35, leave for Covenant. 12, arrive at Covenant. Check parking lot for security. 12:05, arrive in designated parking space. 12:05 to 12:10, prepare for attack. Lock and load all weapons. Open fire towards southwest entrance. Let massacre begin. Time to die. Shooting happened in the morning, so the schedule is all wrong anyway. I don't remember the time. Tim Pool was saying that they hadn't released the tape. Yeah, I don't remember seeing a tape before. Only the 3 pages. I imagine there's got to be more than 3, right? Because, like, you can't call it a manifesto, and then it's only 3 pages. Typical woman made a to-do list and didn't complete it. Unironically, though. The tape 100% has been buried or destroyed. I would like to think that it hasn't been destroyed. And I do hope it hasn't been buried, honestly. But who knows if we'll ever see that, considering how hard they fought to even keep these pages. It's a TikTok manifesto modeled for the new attention span. That's true! The Washington Times put out a weird tweet. That's just my back. That's just my back. That's weird. That's weird. That's also weird that it went to the wrong tweet. Okay, well, my browser's revolting against me. My browser's revolting against me. The Washington Times? Oh god, I can't remember now. I gotta type it in. Washington. It's not even here anymore. Post. Rip. It's revolting from all the tabs. That's really strange that it did that. How did it even do that? Man, fuck. Can I go to Steven Crowder's page? Because I know he retweeted it.
What?
This guy. This fucking guy. The machine spirits are acting up.
Unironically.
Let's see here. This man tweets a lot. This man tweets a lot. X is now labeling the images as sensitive content. Well, it's got the F slur on them, and we can't upset people's fifis now, can we? Okay. Here we go. I found it. Look at me. Look at me. I'm fast. The Washington Times put out a tweet that said, alleged Nashville manifesto shows killer Steven Crowder targeted little crackers with white privilege. How do you even let this tweet go? How do you even let this tweet go? Like, what kind of social media manager are you where you make this kind of, quote-unquote mistake that definitely wasn't on purpose? And then this was the one that I had pulled up. A tweet regarding the Nashville manifesto story was posted in error and deleted shortly thereafter. The Washington Times applauds Steven Crowder for his work. Well, they're the only ones apparently applauding in the news sphere, because everybody else is pissing their pants as of right now. Journo moment. It looks like he posted some more updates as well from, like, the police department. Images confirmed authentic by Fox Nashville, and I have the Fox Nashville thing open in a tab. X is now labeling the image as sensitive content. Statement of the National Police Association on the leaked pages from the Nashville manifesto. This is new. This is new to me. Subscribe now. No. Oh god, someone's calling me? From New York? Get out of here. Go to my full mailbox so you can't leave me a voicemail. Steven Crowder, the host of The Louder with Crowder, shared 3 purportedly leaked pages from the Nashville shooter's writings this morning. The Nashville mayor responded by announcing an investigation into the leak, seemingly confirming authenticity. On April 28th, the National Police Association sued the city of Nashville for failing to release all writings of Audray Hale, known as Audray Hale, in their possession, which is believed to include over 20 notebooks, other written material, and the contents of multiple electronic devices pursuant to the NPA's public records request. The city of Nashville has fought the lawsuit, and the litigation is currently awaiting a ruling from the Tennessee Court of Appeals. Help. You got a WhatsApp message for a job from New York recently? You're from Central Europe? Weird. The NPA has retained Dr. Catherine Kuhlman to perform an analysis of the complete writings after they are released by Nashville. Her declaration on the necessity of releasing the complete materials was filed with the court. Additionally, the NPA sued for communications between the Metropolitan Nashville Police Department and outside parties to determine if the Metropolitan Nashville Police Department has failed to conform to the Tennessee Public Records Law. So, this is just basically them saying it should have been released, but it wasn't. FBI needs to keep tabs on adults that buy notebooks. We need to ban assault notebooks, unironically.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Elected progressive mayor of Nashville opens investigation into leak of the trans terrorist manifesto. Trans shooter manifesto released here. This is him getting a, community strike thing for violent criminal organization policy violation on YouTube. Expect hit pieces from left-wing media saying we released the Nashville Manifesto for clicks and clout, but in reality, we released it because the public had a right to know. What kind of journalist are you? Where someone gets the manifesto of a mass shooter and releases it to the public because the public has a right to know. And you, as a journalist, instead of thinking, that's good that they did journalism, your first thought is, they only did that for clicks. Yeah, as a journalist, you're gonna get attention for bringing breaking stories to the forefront. But also, that's your job? Smear tactic? Oh, man, because they didn't release it? Yeah, right? Says a lot about their journalism. It's kind of crazy to me. It's kind of crazy to me how many people in any kind of, public position, like a content creator or a journalist, we do very different things, obviously. But the amount of times where, someone does something and it's successful, and then they have a whole bunch of other people that just seethe at them. And it's well, instead of seething, why don't you just do the same thing I did? Right? Why don't you do something instead of seething? The 3-letter integrity in journalism. Based Ohio, thank you for the $20 doodle. Stop anti-white violence. Oh, I got some tabs for that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. YouTube removed our video exposing the Nashville Shooters Manifesto. This is why we stream to Rumble, and this is why Mug Club exists. You determine what matters. You determine the content, not YouTube, not the rest of big tech, not their lackeys, and not a gaggle of sponsors who don't have the balls to stand behind the kind of content you actually want to see. That's a good thing to say. That's a good thing to say. Imagine sponsors pulling out because you release a manifesto. What did YouTube say? Wanted to let you know that the video LWC exclusive Nashville Shooter Manifesto leaked on the Steven Crowder YouTube channel has been removed. Our community guidelines prohibit linking to content containing manifestos from individuals who have committed violent acts, including the tragic event that took place in Nashville, Tennessee in February 2023. While the video has been removed, there's no channel penalty at this time. If you want to chat this through, happy to hop on a call tonight or tomorrow. All of the people who continuously suck YouTube's dick and say that YouTube is better than Twitch, every single shooting in the last 5 years, every single one that's had a manifesto, I have read on Twitch. I even accidentally read the wrong manifesto once because there were 2 fucking shootings in one day. The day that the Rochester supermarket shooting happened, I was looking for the manifesto. I was looking for it, and it hadn't even been released in the usual suspect places yet. And I ended up reading a shooter's manifesto from a shooting in fucking Serbia before I was like, wait a minute, I'm halfway through the first page and this doesn't seem like it was from New York. Reading with Kirsche, yeah. So it's Twitch is shit. YouTube is shit. Twitch is better for free speech, which is why I stream on Twitch mainly. Jesus Christ, that's messed up. Not of you, but how can that happen? Yeah, wrong manifesto. It doesn't seem like it was from New York. It was spelled correctly. Kirsche finds a way. You gotta do it. Carol, God rest her soul, read Elliot Rodgers' manifesto. This is because of the specific ideology of the shooter. Oh, I'm sure they're clamping down much harder on it because of the specific ideology. There's no way they're not. And that's why they tried to keep this hidden for so long. Big Tech is scrambling to hide the truth from you, and it's never been clearer since the release of the manifesto. I agree with him. I agree. And let's see if there's anything else new here. Official statement from the Nashville Police Chief, John Drake, confirming the authenticity. For immediate release, the following is a statement from Chief John Drake. I am greatly disturbed by today's unauthorized release of 3 pages of writings from the Covenant shooter. This police department is extremely serious about the investigation to identify the person responsible. This action showed a total disregard for Covenant families as well as the court system, which has control of the shooter's journals at the present time, due to litigation filed earlier this year. It is now pending in Davidson County Chancery Court and the Tennessee Court of Appeals. We are not at liberty to release the journals until the courts rule. Our police department looks forward to the ultimate resolution of the litigation concerning the journals. They should have been released. There shouldn't be any litigation. These parents shouldn't be huffing their own farts over wanting to keep it hidden for whatever reason. Like, there shouldn't even be an argument about this. And it's crazy to me that they want to spend the time and resources to figure out who leaked the pages instead of just having done it themselves from the get-go. Send a gift basket to the leaker, unironically. If he gets found out, I hope he gets nothing but fucking support from everyone else. I'm more mad about the release than the person who wrote it. Exactly. It goes against their narrative. Don't know where these rumors started, but the pages released were not sold to us, nor was an exchange of payment ever discussed. Hope that clears things up. Imagine people thinking they were bought. It's more important than that. You'll give the leaker your support. Yeah, exactly. This is the same police chief whose son shot 2 cops. I don't know about that. What the fuck? What the fuck? They should have released it sooner. Yep. Yep.
Black guy.
The fucking audacity to try and use families of shot kids to run defense for tranny shooter.
Yeah, I can't disagree. And here's an update on the families. Covenant families blame law enforcement officer for leaked images. How could you? These people aren't fucking real. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way that you just have your child murdered and you want to protect the shooter. There's just no fucking way, dude. In a small room inside Woodmont Baptist Church, Brent Leatherwood stood behind a podium talking on behalf of dozens of Covenant school parents, his voice constricting at times so he wouldn't cry. On Monday, a conservative talk show host released 3 leaked pictures of the Covenant school shooter's writing. On March 27th, the shooter had walked into the Covenant school and killed 3 students and 3 staff members. The shooter was shot and killed by police. You're a viper, said Leatherwood, a Covenant parent who became a vocal father after the shooting. Vocal for what, though? Is this another, like, gun control man? You're a member of the law enforcement community, and you've released evidence in our most vulnerable moment. You've now allowed this woman to terrorize our family with bullets and terrorize us with words from the grave. How could you? What kind of a person does this? Absolutely the dumbest motherfucker. It's like, I don't want to fucking insult someone who has just gone through a tragedy, but like, how low IQ do you have to be that's just like, well, this person who shot people that I love and cared about had a reason for doing it, but I don't want anyone else to know that reason to be able to fight against it. Like, what the fuck? There is an investigation underway to determine who leaked the photos, but so far no one has been named. Nashville Mayor Freddie O'Connell said he and his administration were looking into the unauthorized release of 3 images from the Covenant school shooter's writings. The leaked images of the Covenant school shooter's writings were in notebooks, and one of the pictures appears to show a gloved hand holding the notebook. Another image shows a Metro Nashville Police SUV in the background. Right now, the documents are with Metro Nashville Police as they are embroiled in a lawsuit over their release. The Covenant Church and the families have sued to keep the documents from the public. Right now, the case is before the Tennessee Court of Appeals. The damage done today is already significant, and I am worried it's only going to grow with the release of images. What have we learned? Leatherwood said. Have we learned anything we didn't already know? Did we not already know that this was a deeply disturbed individual who was detached from reality? What more evidence was needed? She shot her way into a school and killed 6 defenseless lives. We already knew that she was deeply and emotionally distressed and in need of help. That's not been added to by the images today. Oh no, it has. He's right. We didn't learn anything that we didn't already know, because anyone paying attention could probably have surmised why this happened by this type of person. All right, okay? But it's a good thing that they're released, even if it's only information we already know, because there's plenty of normies who would have denied it. There's plenty of ideologues who would have said that it had nothing to do with any sort of ideology and that it was just a disturbed individual. When we have manifestos that are based on people who hold racial supremacist ideas, they're released almost immediately. They're released almost immediately, either by the person themselves or by law enforcement shortly after. There's only a few shootings in recent memory I can think of that either didn't have a manifesto or didn't have anything released. And so that Las Vegas shooting, are we gonna just memory hole that? Are we just not gonna go back to the fact this old man somehow shot way too many bullets for one single person to be shooting at one time? And how he got all of those armaments up to a almost top floor room in a large hotel without anyone noticing? We're just not going to continue to ask questions about that shooting. We're just going to let that one slide. All right. Okay. Man carried tons of stuff up 30 plus flights of stairs. Yeah, right, dude? Fucking comped. That must have been some good ass sushi. How dare you notice things? It's not clear what the next action of the families will take with this release of images, if any. Paul Krog, the attorney representing 5 groups wanting the release of the documents, said the unauthorized photos should not impact their court case. The leaked images should not affect the argument we presented to the Court of Appeals. Whether they will have any effect on the interveners' arguments or the proceedings remains to be seen. We're still assessing those questions. Police are providing counselors to Covenant families who need them, authorities said. News Channel 5 does not have and has never seen the shooter's writings. We've repeatedly requested their release as part of a public records request. It just makes no sense to me. I hope this is the video of the guy fucking talking.
No doubt days like today are extremely difficult for the students and staff who experienced the shooting. One Covenant parent reiterating today that he and other families believe nothing good will come out of releasing the writings. Our Hannah McDonald talked with him as he tries to put this surprising leak into context.
Heinous and evil were just 2 of the words a Covenant father used today to describe the text in the shooter's writings that were released today without warning. In a very emotional press conference this afternoon, Dad Brent Leatherwood said exacerbating trauma is exactly what parents have been trying to stop from happening. For months in Chancery Court and now in the State Court of Appeals, groups have debated for and against the public release of the shooter's notebooks and computer files. Parents argued releasing those documents would re-traumatize survivors. Today, ever since those 3 images were publicized by a talk show host, Leatherwood said he personally has been in a daze. He said this to the person in our community who leaked the writings.
You are a viper. You're a member of the law enforcement community. And you have released evidence that was gathered in our most vulnerable moment. You have now allowed this woman who terrorized our family with bullets.
Also, I find it interesting that he wants to protect the shooter by not having their manifesto released, by keeping himself, other people affected, and the general public blind to why the shooter did these things so that people cannot prevent it from happening again. Yet he willfully misgenders the shooter. Very interesting, dear parents, sir.
To be able to now terrorize us with words from the grave.
Something that hit me this afternoon on an unusually warm, beautiful Monday was that it was also a Monday when this mass shooting happened at the Covenant School. And once again, someone else's decision has disoriented this community. Now, Leatherwood also shared with the media that he spoke to Metro Police officers and TBI agents, and they assured him whoever released these images will be facing a felony. In Green Hills, Hannah McDonald, News Channel 5.
Can the parents face a penalty, fucking felony instead for keeping it from the public? I can't fucking talk. I can't fucking talk, dude. Man. Also, yeah, it said Brent Leatherwood stood behind a podium talking on behalf of dozens of Covenant school parents. So I'm not sure if he's someone who had one of his kids killed in the shooting, or if he's just someone who has kids who go to the school and he talks on behalf of the parents. I'm not sure. I'm not sure either way, but regardless, he's dumb. He's really dumb. What's FTM? FTM is an acronym that stands for female to male. When people get confused about terminology when we're talking about cases like this, you can use like female to male to signify a transgender man, or male to female to signify a transgender woman. It's just easier terminology for some people who aren't so used to the language. Can we see or hear the alleged parents?
The shooter was real victim and needed help.
Bad journo grammar on behalf equals fed. Could be. Could be. I'm not gonna speculate whether he's a fed or not, because like everything already glows pretty fucking hard here. This is the quartering tweet. Not tweet, but super chat. News Channel 5. The Nashville mayor's office has confirmed they're working with Metro Legal to determine how the images were released to anyone. We're working to update the story. I like how everyone is just bashing them. Do you feel ashamed that he did your job for you? Why aren't you asking why they weren't released sooner? It's nuts to me how all of the news stations are more concerned with how the pages got leaked instead of having actually tried to leak them themselves. It's crazy to me. I don't want to mod it yet either. I'm gonna put
While the media was busy obsessing over the exact brand of the clothes the Columbine shooters wore, criminologists screamed into the void that public coverage of mass shootings only encouraged more. Ain't it funny how those experts went ignored till now?
Yeah. I don't think it's possible to not have public coverage of mass shooters. And I don't think I would want there to be zero public coverage of mass shooters either. Because, like, yeah, you wouldn't give the shooter attention, but also you wouldn't know what is making people crack. The article I read said he was a parent.
The article you read said he was a parent of a kid at the school.
I read a bunch of people in chat saying he was just like some random guy. But I thought it said that he was a parent at the school. Yeah, a Covenant parent who became a vocal father after the shooting. So yeah, he was a parent at the school. Chat gaslighting me again to doubt myself. Many such cases. All news outlets are owned by the same tribe. Thank you, Skewky. Thank you, Skewky. He's an anti-gun activist. Aren't they all? Aren't they all, dude? And then we have the Fox 17 that confirmed the writings as real. Social media photos claiming to show some of the writings by the Covenant school shooter Audray Hale are authentic. Fox 17 News has confirmed through a source. A woman who identified as transgender entered the private elementary school and opened fire, taking the lives of 3 children and 3 staff. We know that. A decision on any potential public release remains in the hands of an appellate court. A judge was not intended for potential release until a ruling was made. On Monday, Stephen Crowder, host of Louder with Crowder, leaked images of 3 pages of writing. Their release has prompted a response from the new Nashville mayor, Freddie O'Connell, who said that he's concerned. The mayor's instructed Metro's top attorney to launch an investigation into the leaked photos.
Should look up the DOJ's Community Relations Service sometime. The SRS involves themselves in various incidents involving marginalized communities, telling the victims to shut up.
Oh, that's really fucking weird. That's really fucking weird. iDubbbz! Oh my god. Now I can't unsee it, chat. She does look like iDubbbz. Oh no. Vocal father. Not anymore. Well, I'm sure we're gonna hear just as much from him as we're gonna hear from... Who the fuck is that kid? That kid that's really dumb and won't shut the fuck up about gun control? I can't remember what his name is. I can't remember. David Hogg, thank you. Yeah, that's his fucking name. This parent will probably not go away, much like Hogg. No, iDubbbz. Oh my god. He was at the gay club. No, he wasn't. It was a school, you silly. Nashville's new mayor has asked Metro's top attorney to launch an investigation into the leaked images. This is just nuts. Like, they genuinely care more about the leaked images than actually having released them previously. The writings include apparent motivations behind the attack and Hale's mindset. On one page, Hale writes, "Want to kill all you little crackers." One page from the alleged manifesto reads, "Bunch of little candy asses with your white privileges. Fuck you, candy asses." Another page included an hour-by-hour calendar referred to by Hale as Death Day, including everything from get dressed and eat breakfast to prepare for attack and time to die. Hale adds, "I'm a little nervous but excited too. Been excited for the past 2 weeks." Hale allegedly wrote, "Can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm ready. I hope my victims aren't." Tennessee House Republican Caucus Chairman Jeremy Fison commented on X on the photos, calling for answers. "There was never a good reason to keep that monster's manifesto under lock, which is why I called for its release months ago. After reading this morning, I'm questioning even more why the anti-white racism and anti-Christian bigotry of Audray Hale was covered up. We need answers." Attorney David Rabin, who is representing Hale's parents, says even Hale's parents have never seen the writings, and because the case is pending in court, it is inappropriate to offer comment on the photos. MNPD also issued the following statement. "The MNPD is communicating with the Metropolitan Department of Law as an investigation begun this morning continues into the dissemination of 3 photographs of writing during an online discussion about Covenant School. The photographs are not MNPD crime scene images. The police department has been in contact with a representative of Covenant families. Police department counselors are available to assist them in coping with the emotional trauma caused by the dissemination." Man. Along with the department, Metro Police Chief John Drake released his own statement. "I am greatly disturbed by today's unauthorized release of 3 pages of writing from the Covenant shooter. This police department is extremely serious about the investigation to identify the person responsible. This action showed a total disregard for Covenant families, as well as the court system, which has control of the shooter's journals at this present time, due to litigation filed earlier this year. It is now pending in Davidson County Chancery Court and the Tennessee Court of Appeals." I do not understand this amount of anger at the release. Like, even if it puts a dent in their plan because they wanted to keep it undercover, this kind of response makes it even weirder to the general person looking in. Who are they trying to identify? They're trying to identify who leaked the documents, because the person who leaked the documents is going to face felony charges for doing so. Governor Bill Lee released a statement. "For months, I have been calling for clarity around the Covenant shooter's writings, and like so many Tennesseans, I am frustrated by the lack of public transparency. The state is not involved with the investigation and has no legal authority over these documents. However, we will continue to push for more information and urge MNPD to address the horrific pages published today. They should address the horrific pages by releasing the rest of them." Leaker will probably end up with the Jan 6 prisoners. Probably, dude. They want to make an example? Absolutely. Absolutely they want to make an example of him. Whoever did it is a hero, so of course they have to shut him down. True. They never wanted any of them released. Oh, I know they never wanted any of them released, right? But the amount of anger and outrage that is being shown at the leak, it feels quite strange to me. Because, like, if they get caught with their pants down here, and the pages get released when they didn't want them released, a more muted response would make people question less, right? This overblown response is just like, well, what else aren't you showing us that we should know about if you are this mad about just these 3 pages, and these 3 pages didn't have tons of information in them. They had context that a lot of us probably already knew, but they had context that is important for more people to have so that it can't be buried and lied about. Never went this hard at the Supreme Court leakers, did they? You've unironically heard more about the leak than the shooting. True. Very true. Here's a guy who is the NC5 Chief Investigative Reporter, speaking truth to power and the angry mob. Multiple sources have told me that the selective leak of 3 pages of the Covenant School shooting manifesto is extremely misleading. People who have read the whole thing say there's something in there for everybody, and another said she hated everybody. This is why journalism organizations have argued for the release of the shooter's writings, so the conversation can be based on facts, not someone's spin. Dear Phil Williams, why would I believe you and your anonymous sources that suit your narrative instead of believing the fucking proof in front of my eyes? Sure, there could be more pages that have more hatred for other people than mentioned in just the 3 that we have, but considering you fraudulent hacks did not push to have them released, and all we have are these 3 pages, I'm not going to believe anything other than what these 3 pages say, because that is all the physical evidence that we have. Will you believe me or your lying eyes? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is a manifesto for everyone. Would you kindly? Comment number 2 says it all. The trans terrorist words are in black and white, and yet mainstream media hacks like this Phil Williams guy are trying to gaslight you into thinking they're being misconstrued. This is why the mainstream media is going out of business. They lie to your face while you're looking right at the truth. And we have spent years being told if you speak the truth, there's something wrong with you. If you say out loud what everything is thinking, you are the bad guy. You are the racist. You are the bigot. You are the homophobe. You are the transphobe. Don't speak, just comply. Manifesto for modern audience. Maybe the real manifesto was the friends we made along the way. Oh my god. Based timing. 2 out of 10. It has a little something for everyone. Oh my god. If he doesn't want, or if he wants the full festo to be released, why doesn't he release it? Clearly he has multiple sources that have leaked it to him already. Yeah, that's another thing. If he has people that he says have read the whole thing, why doesn't he just take it upon himself, even if he will get in trouble with the 3-letter glowy agencies, to be the hero the people want? If you don't want people praising Steven Crowder for doing what all of you mainstream media hacks should have done, why don't you do what he did instead? Would you kindly allow me to posit that there is a system breaking down more? They're so dumb they don't even realize how this massive reaction makes it look worse. That's what I said. Like, we know that they got caught. We know they didn't want to release it. We know that it being released even partially puts a dent in their plan. Them being overblown and angry instead of having a muted response to it just makes them look worse. Try typing trans manifesto into Google for a funny notification. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hold on.
What? What?
I mean, I've seen this notification before for like breaking stories.
The writing has gone downhill this last season. Tell the tribes in power to get better crisis writers and better crisis actors.
The system is breaking down, dude. The simulation is slowing. It's not getting as many hot patches as it should. The reason Leatherwood in particular is so mad is because it ruins the narrative he was going to base his career on. Oh yeah, of course, obviously. He wanted to be another David Hogg, getting paid to just spew nonsense and idiocy, not actually have to do anything. There was a writer's strike, remember? The writer's strike got rid of people who write schlock, though. It didn't get rid of people who actually did good. Kirsche gonna get mega nuked. Yeah, I expected it. we mega nuke around here sometimes. If your child doesn't tidy their room or they say they hate you, you might write a manifesto too. Oh my god. But yeah, it's suspicious for sure, but it's like this happens whenever there's a breaking story. Whenever there's a breaking story and you're looking for more information, you're gonna get this notice. It's not new, and it's not only been for this one. It's not only been for this one. The writer's strike is even affecting the 3-letter agencies. Damn. Dag, yo. Moving off of Phil Williams, we have this fun article. Audray Hale manifesto leak is extremely misleading. Don't believe your lying eyes, chat. There's no anti-white racism. That's impossible. You can't be racist to white people. They're just the root cause of all the evil in the world. But they're also not real. There's a financing page on the Trannifesto we can barely see, but the dollar signs are still there. Jesus Christ. As Twitchy reported earlier, Steven Crowder posted 3 pages, allegedly from the Covenant school shooter, Audray Hale's manifesto. Nashville's mayor is working with the police to find out who leaked the pages, also confirming that they're real. You see, what's weird to me...
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
John Cena leaked the pages. What's weird to me is that they already escalated from it's a conspiracy theory to it's not happening to yeah, it's happening, but that's a good thing. Like they've already admitted themselves that like, yeah, anti-racism is a thing and we are blaming white people and that's a good thing. But now they want to backtrack it and be like, no, it's just a conspiracy theory. You can't advance your narrative and then try to walk it back. You can't just do that. They really said they're not real, but if they were, then they're not racist. But if they were racist, then it's not that bad. But if it was bad, she didn't shoot the kids because of it. They realized they jumped the gun. Crowder reportedly read the entire manifesto on his program, telling how Hale wanted to kill all you little crackers. It was so fucking refreshing, chat, to hear a man as publicly platformed as Crowder, to hear him on a massive platform with a massive audience that has, like, backing, say the F word. I was like, this gives me hope that one day all of us can say any word we fucking want and it won't be an issue because context will matter once again. I have a dream that I can once again tell edgy jokes with slurs in them and no one will care. The Fig Newton word, but Kirsche, you're not one of them. Man. Apparently, the entire manifesto is out because investigative reporter Phil Williams of NC5 says multiple sources who have read the whole thing say the leaked pages are extremely misleading. Hale reportedly hated everyone, not just little white kids with their white privilege. Then fucking release it, Phil. If you want us to believe you, fucking release the entire thing. I'm not gonna believe shit until I can read it. And even then, it's been undercover for so long. How much of it has been altered or redacted or just changed entirely? How do we know? How do we know? We fucking can't. Multiple people have read the whole thing. Why not release the whole thing if the excerpt is so misleading? This is from Paul A. Suzupula. Oh, this is the one I read earlier. Yeah, this is the fucking nail on the head tweet. Trans terrorist words are in black and white, yet mainstream hacks like Phil Williams are trying to gaslight you into thinking they're being misconstrued. They will lie to you. Claudistine, multiple sources. So you have sources that have read the entire manifesto and you've been withholding it from us. I think you're full of shit. They're trying to run damage control so you don't notice. This is nonsense. There's no spin needed for this. We have eyes. Stop treating the public like we're children. Somebody.
He says the F word. Context, it was funny.
Brian, some dude says, your sources are the people who have buried it. Forgive me, but I'll discard your opinion on the matter. Another guy said, real simple, release the entire thing. That seems to happen quite quickly when it fits a certain narrative. And it does. It does. Crowder replied to Phil Williams. I didn't see his reply when I was on the Phil Williams tweet. I mean, maybe he like quote retweeted it, but I didn't see it on fucking Steven Crowder's thing. Quartering replied, how do you sleep at night? Brian, Matt Wallace. I don't know if Crowder replied or not, but like I don't have it. Can we watch the Yuri Bezmenov interview again since the VOD is already done? Really hope to see Kirsche on Viva Barnes sidebar one of these days. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Release the Snyder Cut, man. You can be president and say the word for you. Just pay me in computer parts so you can build the rig. One of my oldest moderators, Tanjabine. Tanjabine is gay. Asterisk. He claims to be bisexual, but he just hates women so much he only dates men. So technically bi, but I just call him gay. But on the 2020 town hall, the white woman who is in charge of like Twitch's whatever the fuck communications department, in their 2020 town hall, this woman said that they wanted to take context into cases when people say things live on stream, and that if you are part of a minority group who uses a slur in order to like reclaim the slur, right, then you are allowed to say it on your live broadcast. So like if I was a lesbian, I could say the F word with impunity on my stream. I don't know if I would have to have like some sort of hot topic punch card that I give to all the women I eat the vaginas of and be like, hey, I need you to stamp my vagina punch card so I can show Twitch that I am a certified lesbian and I'm allowed to say the F word live on stream. I don't know how that works. Right? Or like if you can say the N-word, if you have to provide like a skin color sort of picture to Twitch staff so that they know that you're allowed to say it. And I mean, what if you're light skin? Does your light skin privilege come into play there? Are you not allowed to say it because your hue is too light? But then like you have other like physical showcasings that make it look like you're a minority, so like then you get the word back. I don't know how that works. I don't know exactly how you have to look or be in order to say these words, right? But that's what Twitch was saying. Twitch was saying if you identify with the slur, if you're part of that group, you can say it. And Ozehara has this clip on his channel. Earlier this year, I contacted my partner support and I was like, hey, this happened in the Twitch town hall. All of the clips of this woman have been deleted, by the way. All of the clips from that town hall of this woman saying that have been deleted. So if you want to find this woman saying this about the slurs, you have to watch the full fucking town hall, because I can't remember what timestamp it's at. They removed the clips, though, so it's not easily findable. You have to watch the full fucking VOD. But I contacted, the partner support, and I was like, hey, my friend is gay. He's also one of my moderators. If he is on my stream, based on the context of the 2020 town hall, and I haven't heard any updates to this, is he allowed to say the F word while on my broadcast, even though I'm not gay? Because he is, so he can use it. And the partner support was just like, I'm not sure. Use your best judgment. And it's like, if I can't ask Twitch support to explain their own rules to me, what the fuck is the point of even having them? Current president quoted the N-word is all fair. What? Don't overthink. I don't think your woman brain can handle it. So partner support was like, I ain't touching that with a 20-foot pole. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. He's a Janny, please understand. South Park, full fucking circle, dude. Full fucking circle. Is She Hated Everybody supposed to be an improvement over what we've seen so far? She wasn't prejudiced, she hated everyone equally, but she chose to shoot up a Christian school. Matt Walsh even said, okay, then release all of it. There never should have been a leak in the first place because the entire document should have been made available to the public from the very beginning. And he's correct. He's absolutely fucking correct. It shouldn't have been withheld. Selective enforcement is easier when the rules are pointless. Yeah, that's true. They're purposely vague so they can ban you at any time, and I hate that. I don't even have like the super rigid everything needs to be black and white autism, but it's like the fact that they never explain anything, it's tilting, dude. Absolutely tilting. Twitch wants vague rules for selective enforcement. Christian school that you're guessing is mostly white. Every company wants vague rules so no one has to take responsibility, unfortunately. All rules are written in a way to allow the platform, company, government to ban, fire, imprison anyone they want for any reason. I hate At will employment states. You don't like Walsh, but you agree. Yep. Even people who you don't like can be right on occasion. Which is why I hate when people keep making me defend fruit in current year. Please don't do that. I do not want to defend someone like that. Stop doing terrible things that make me defend her. What happened to you? Why am I being fired? Because. Where's the fucking money, fruit? And I see this every so often, making the rounds on Twitter, where people saying that Fruit stole money from charity. She didn't steal anything. There was no money in the first place, which is what the problem was. She made a tweet saying that she would donate money. There was no money that she raised and then hoarded away and then stole from a charity. If you're going to attack someone for being a shitty person, please make sure you get your facts right. Because if you don't get your facts right, everyone will disregard everything that you say and then lump people who actually have a point in with you being a shit cunt. It's funnier to say that, yes, but it's incorrect. It's incorrect. And just pretend problems don't exist. God, we're Fruit Looping! I don't like Fruit Loops. Hate for the correct reasons, yes. Hate intelligently. So it's an unrealized donation cost basis. Yeah. The looping. Apple Jacks are bad. I loved Apple Jacks as a kid, dude. I fucking loved Apple Jacks. Did I see how recently Pippa and Henya were collabing and Fruit decided to raid Henya before realizing she was collabing with Pippa and then hastily changing her mind live on stream? That was funny. Which is weird because Pippa never even said anything about Fruit. She just played the hogleg game. Which, like, I guess if you're part of that faction, you have to just automatically hate anyone who played Wizard game? I guess. Is there a clip of that? There should be somewhere. I've seen the clip. Who the hell is Fruit? Fruit is a V-Shoujo member who has done some weird shit. That's also incorrect. Fruit just saw someone else was streaming as well and decided to raid her. You can hear the way she talks in the clip. You know, nobody's gonna make a big deal out of it because it's like pointless drama, right? But like you can hear the way she talks. Oh god, chat, you don't think she would like Piba even if she didn't play Hogleg? I mean, sometimes you act professionally for the sake of either your company or your own growth. There's you know, so some people don't really care. But if you are deep in ideology, you kind of have to eschew common sense sometimes. Kind of. Where's the money? All you know about Fruit is from Twitter and the place that tends to exaggerate some things. Yeah. A lot of people want to loop about like shit she did years ago, and I feel like that's unnecessary. Like completely unnecessary. Did we check the toilet? Jesus Christ. You used to like Fruit, but then learned about her and don't like her anymore? I just wish people, when they say they will do something, they do the thing that they will do, right? My issue always was, where's the fucking money, Fruit? From her, like, I'm going to donate money to charity for all the likes this tweet gets. Even after the tweet got brigaded. Because, like, obviously it did. Because it got, like, what, 58,000 likes or some shit? I don't think anyone would reasonably expect her to donate that much money, right? Like, she's not crazy fucking rich. If she had come out and been like, hey, this got way more attention than I ever expected. I still want to, you know, donate something to charity like I said I would. So I'm going to be doing X amount so I can still, like, live up to what I said I would do, right? Like, that's all it would take. That's all it would take. It's just, like, just some sort of tiny recognition of that. And I was like, I don't think that's unreasonable. It's like 4 Iron Mouse models worth of money. Jesus Christ. Just gotta follow through a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Where's the money? Should have done a subathon. I mean, she could have done that as well. Money. Communication on the most basic level could have prevented all of her problems. Communication on the most basic level would solve the majority of problems the majority of people have. Right? Like, the fact that people are so unwilling to communicate about things is nuts to me. Like, if you have a problem, communicate that to the person you have a problem with. Maybe common ground can be found. Maybe you'll hate each other. But at least you tried. Right? The weird womanly thing, well, men do this too, but the weird effeminate thing of just quietly seething and hating someone instead of communicating with them is just fucking weird to me. It's just weird. Instead of seething, talk to them. You know? Like, goddamn. Better genuine hate than fake compassion? Also true. Squash that beef. Yeah. Squash that beef. There's no reason for it. No, I'd rather seethe. What the fuck? What the heck? You can hold a grudge forever. Yeah. Yeah, women also hold grudges forever. Issues that common ground isn't what these people seek. They want it all. Well, I'm talking about Twitter freaks, right? Like, Twitter freaks aren't human, so, like, you don't need to talk to them. Excuse me, Kirsche, are you implying that people aren't perfect and can't handle everything themselves with no issues whatsoever? Awful! Dreadful! Terribly. I would rather someone, like, be blunt with me and talk out the issues with me than, like, fucking play nice to my face and be a bitch behind my back. That's all I'm saying.
Sorry I'm late. What did I miss?
That's how I feel. And I wish it operated like that everywhere. You enjoy the energy anger gives you. I hate getting angry. It makes me cry. I hate getting angry because it makes me feel bad. I don't like the anger feelings. People are also super prideful and don't want to expose themselves for self-esteem issues. Nobody said you had to do it publicly. Nobody said you had to do shit publicly. Oh, man. Why do I read all these articles all the time, then? So I know how to hate more accurately. Do I still have tears left for that? Yes. I do. Like, you want to know why people ghost? That shit is way worse than anything? Yes. Ghosting is also horrible. I hate that as well. Same reason you don't like playing very competitive games. You hate when you get angry. For some reason, I don't mind the anger in competitive games. I don't know why. Maybe because, like, the competitive game anger just doesn't feel like it matters. I don't know, man. I don't know. Dudes can't even be phantasmal anymore. What the heck? Lies. Predecessor. What about predecessor? I like predecessor. Not, like, extensive studies into... what? Oh, man. What if you bash your face against the desk like Asmongold? Then I'd get a headache. I don't want that. I don't want headache. Back to the manifesto, though. We had a little side tangent. Back to the manifesto. Already taking it out of context. The first gambit, is it fake or misrepresented? How is it there are suddenly so many people claiming to know what is in the manifesto? If they know they are moral cowards for not sharing it all, they're not to be trusted. We don't need or want their input. Another person said, now they have to release the whole thing because they claim this isn't real or just a small part taken out of context. Which I hope the whole thing does get released and doesn't take another fucking year to do so. It shouldn't have to have been leaked. The issue is if it were a straight white conservative, we'd have known their entire life in under an hour. It's pretty typical. It was probably a mostly peaceful manifesto. A fiery, but mostly peaceful manifesto. I like that. It's got a ring to it. It should be released. It should have been released months ago. Like, it shouldn't even be a fucking conversation. Reddit admins are handing out 3-day site-wide bans to people who post the Nashville Manifesto because it threatens violence or physical harm. And there's a removed by Reddit here. Please keep any meta discussion directed at specific users, mods, or art conspiracy in general in this comment chain only. It got removed. Reddit is a vast network of communities that are created, run, and populated by people like you. In order to keep communities welcoming, safe, and great places to be, everyone who uses the platform operates by a shared set of rules. Banned for 3 days for threatening violence. Interesting. Didn't the violence and physical harm already happen? because it's Reddit, I don't have any good faith here. So I can't imagine that they're saying you can't post the manifesto because it advocates for violence against white people. I'm pretty sure they're not wanting them to post the manifesto because people will say mean things about a certain protected class. Post is locked. You won't be able to comment. It's been removed by Reddit. Terrifying as fuck. R-centrist removed. Long-form discussion. Reddit news removed. Reddit Christianity removed. Manifesto does not support the narrative that the shooter is a victim, which is how they want to paint this. Man, how can you paint a mass shooter as a fucking victim in any way, shape, or form? Like, what the fuck? Man, friggin' heretics. Oh my, what an absolute laugh. Why has Reddit not died out yet? That's a good question. I only used Reddit previously for getting, like, friend codes in Pokemon Black and White 2. Just need a big brush. It's super easy. They do it all the time. What the heck? The Columbine basement tapes still haven't been released. I wonder why they don't like releasing tapes like that. Like, we'll probably never see the tape that she recorded before the shooting. We probably wouldn't have seen the tape of the New Zealand mosque shooting if it weren't for the guy releasing that himself specifically on a live stream. Like, I very much think that probably would have been kept completely under wraps as well. You watched the VOD about Pokemon breeding and insect sex? Welcome. Welcome. Reddit is a shadow of its former self now that they've effectively banned third-party apps with their API pricing changes. Did they never revert that? I remember when Reddit, like, completely shut down for, like, a week because people were protesting the API changes. Nope. Okay, so everybody just kind of forgot about it, I guess. Everyone just kind of brushed that to the side. They're like, well, it doesn't matter anymore. Whatever, dude. It's Christopher Hale person talking about the manifesto. If you want to leak the Nashville manifesto, have the courage to leak the entire thing. When you only leak part of it, you're no champion of the truth. You're a slave to your predetermined narrative. Someone responded, you really wanted it to be MAGA extremism, didn't you? And Christopher Hale responded, if this person's sole reason was a fringe anti-white, anti-Christian ideology, I think the public should know. A partial leak doesn't give us that information. And he's a former non-profit executive. Interesting. Obama White House and campaign alumni. Interesting. Interesting. And then in response, we had this video.
When is it okay to kill whites? New York professor says having a white nuclear family promotes white supremacy. Professor tweets that white people should commit mass suicide. College professor says kill cops, kill all white people, and kill the straights. Professor says all I want for Christmas is white genocide. Georgetown professor says all white people are racist. Trinity College professor calls white people inhuman. Let them fucking die. College professor says believing in hard work is a white ideology. College professor says white people are conditioned to commit mass murder. A professor equates math with white privilege. A professor says white supremacist patriarchy is responsible for the Vegas shooting. Professors hold a white racism course at FGCU. USC professor calls for Holocaust against all white people. Professor says I'll teach my children to be cautious and distrust friendship with white people. Baltimore professor says white people need to personally give all of their money to black people. College professor says some white people may have to die to solve racism. College professor says white masculinity is a problem for America. Georgetown professor says all white people are racist. Rutgers professor was taken to the NYC hospital for psychiatric evaluation after he tweeted threatening to kill white people. White professor calls all white people to mass suicide because of slavery. Here's a slide from a college classroom that says white tears on a mug. Here's another slide from a college classroom that says white people stay colonizing. White privilege does exist. Bigfoot, unicorns, reverse racism, what do they all have in common? Stating that reverse racism isn't real. Y'all white people are dangerous. The horror story says white people are a plague to the planet. Here's one that says white people are crazy. And finally, how white people plagued society.
But we didn't need a slideshow of a guy reading a million different article titles to tell us what we already knew was happening. Because anti-racism has been being pushed in schools for quite a while. These articles have been happening for quite a while. The dehumanization has been happening for quite a while. It's okay to say all of this publicly. But if you even make a joke about other people, you are an actual horrible person. But this is all fine. Have a good night, Andres, my dude. Have a good night. So, it's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts that this guy wants to say fringe, in my opinion. Considering it is a mainstream, acceptable position to want to say things like, kill all white people. At this point, you either know that it's happening or you've drunk the Kool-Aid. Hey, it's fucking nuts. It's fucking nuts to me. I do want the rest of the manifesto. I would like... It would be nice, in a way, if the manifesto was just unhinged hatred for everyone and not part of the growing ideology in the education system that is like this. Hopefully we will get the rest of the manifesto. I would like to see the rest of it, especially based on the first 3 pages. Hopefully, having released the first 3 pages, Crowder forces their hand to release the rest of it. That's all I can hope. That's all I can hope. Is that we get more of the context, because I don't like how it's been kept under wraps for so long. The manifesto is going to be just insane. Best part of the white hate is that it's coming from white people? Yeah. The self-internalized hate is also kind of crazy. The rest of the manifesto and the video. I really would like the video. I doubt that they will release it. Even if they do release the rest of the pages of the manifesto, I doubt they'll ever give us the video. I would love to be proven wrong. I would love to be proven wrong. Weak people who hate themselves. Yep. Overworked Magi, thank you for the $5. Karma is gonna hit all these chuckles one day. Wish we could turn back time before the turn of the millennium. Before all of this pointless flack. Yep. Yeah, I agree. Fucking take me back, dude. Fucking take me back. Some Chad will leak it. I can only hope. I can only hope someone will leak the rest of it. If not the official people being forced to release the rest of it themselves. Manifesto page seemed to have a part murderer wrote, it seemed from identitarians? I don't know what you mean. Every white Democrat in your family says that they are part of the problem themselves. If you believe you're a part of the problem, why aren't you doing anything to fix it? Where are you paying reparations to? Where are you giving up luxuries in your life for people who you believe are worse off than you? Where are you taking in refugees into your community? Like, if you are going to say out loud, I am white, therefore I'm part of the problem, what are you doing to correct it? What are you doing to correct your privilege? It's all just talk for fucking social good boy points. How you have capture set up for Xbox? What do you mean? That's how they get you. Yeah. It's not the same as socialist millionaires. Other people need to fix the problem. Pretty much. It's why those Martha's Vineyard people got so angry when the Florida man sent all of the fucking migrants up there. You pay reparations when you tip your bartender 20%. Tip culture hate. You visit home again, you're gonna hug. You're gonna hug them all. Oh my gosh. It's all gaslighting and virtue signaling. The amount of gaslighting, once you start noticing things, is kind of crazy. It's like, you wonder how people can be directly lied to and then still not question anything. I don't know, man. I guess the desire to not resist and just kind of float along is large enough that people will believe these things, I suppose. None of the people have real problems, so they invent them. I fucking guess so. Ugh, my neck is so stiff. Speaking of being stiff, I had one thing I wanted to get to after the manifesto. I guess there's 2 things technically. I have 2 Daily Mail articles open. I guess we'll go with this one since it's like relevant. I guess we'll go with this one first since it's relevant. Purity spiraling. Need I say more? Purity spiral hate! Purity spiral hate. That's why you need to do your thing and start lying to people. I don't like lying. Unfortunately, it might be necessary but I don't like to think about that. My woman brain makes me upset when I think about lying. But, purity spiraling. Passenger from hell who yelled, "White children are easy to rape because white men are pussies," is jailed for hurling drunken abuse at white women on 2 holiday flights back to Britain. Okay. Of course it would be the UK. It's always the fucking UK. We expect it to be Germany, and then the UK just subverts our expectations, as it were. They just subvert our expectations. Unlike when you see what happened with the migrant crisis in Europe, I can't even really disagree with what he said. It's like nobody stood up for their countries. Nobody started like going after politicians who were trying to force this on people. The refugee camps were like mass rapes were occurring. Women were told to shut your fucking mouth about it, you know? It's like it's a real sad state of affairs. A plane passenger from hell who shouted, "White children are easy to rape," has been jailed for 14 months after drunkenly hurling racist and misogynistic abuse towards women on 2 flights back to Britain. Father of 3, that's concerning, Mohammed Shiraz Riaz, 42, fat-shamed. Who the fuck cares? Man, fat-shamed an air stewardess and called her a fucking white bitch during a nightmare journey from Marrakesh, Morocco to Liverpool, John Lennon Airport, before later biting a policeman and leaving him with teeth marks on his arm. Man, this is like when someone does something actually bad and they want to just throw in, you can't see it because for some reason it fucking highlights it. But for some reason they just want to throw in like dumb shit that nobody cares about. Like, I'm always reminded that like when people were angry at Sarue ages ago for how she handled like an art contest, so many people were just like, "She said retarded, you're not allowed to say that word, she doesn't care when she says slurs because she's French." And I'm like, do you hear the words coming out of your mouth, you dumb V-tweeter? Nobody cares if he fat shames someone. Despite being arrested and bailed to face trial, it says trail, I got distracted, car valeter Riaz was able to book a second flight to Istanbul, and on the way back to Manchester hurled a torrent of sexist and racist abuse towards cabin crew, fellow passengers, police, and female airport officials. During the flight, Riaz, who it emerged had a string of 30 offenses on his record, was seen drunkenly shadowboxing in the aisles and punching the seats. When he was subsequently thrown off the plane, he unleashed a vile, foul-mouthed tirade at a female border fence official, saying, "You fucking bitch! I bet you didn't get your leg over last night. You need a good..." I'm assuming that says shag? Why would they censor shag? And as he was led away to the cells, Riaz shouted, "Fuck you, slag. I'll punch your fucking head in." Wait, so they don't censor slag, which is British slang for whore, but they do censor shag. I don't understand censorship anymore. I don't understand. As he was placed in a police van, he went on, "No wonder it's so easy for us to rape your white children. You're all a bunch of pussies. You fucking... some word I don't know. Fat ass cunts. White women are easy to rape. White children are easy to rape because white men are pussies." He's out of pocket, but he ain't wrong. Riaz was not charged with any racially aggravated offenses. Literally goes on a racist tirade. Not charged with any racially aggravated offenses. What the fuck? How? How? They proved it. They proved him right. He literally said, "I can get away with all of this because you white men are pussies." And they said, "Yes, we are. We won't charge you with any racially aggravated offenses. Thank you, sir, for reminding us." Oh my god.
Further evidence that the British government wants our natives murdered and our women raped. Genuinely makes my blood boil.
The UK is the most problematic island nation. It emerged Riaz from Dewsbury, West Yorkshire, had a string of 30 offences on his record for drink-related thuggery. That's racist. Including assault on police and being drunk and disorderly. In 2019, he was convicted of criminal damage after he smashed up a camper van and 2 hotel rooms, but he was freed with a community order. At Minchell Street Crown Court, Manchester, Riaz was jailed for 14 months after he admitted to being drunk on an aircraft, assaulting an emergency worker, and 4 charges of using threatening behavior. He appeared in court via video link from jail after a warrant was issued for his arrest, after he repeatedly failed to attend earlier hearings, claiming he had COVID-19. Man, you can just use COVID as an excuse for anything, right? It's no longer a sexual emergency. It's I had COVID-19. He was not charged with any racially aggravated offenses. The first incident occurred on July 15th, 2019, when Riaz began knocking back Jack Daniels with cola as he sat on board a Ryanair Boeing 737 flying into Liverpool, John Lennon, from Morocco. Stewardess Jelena Zurovaska said trouble began when Riaz demanded another drink, and when she said she was busy, he went to the toilet muttering, "Fucking fat bitch stewardess." She said in a statement, "I remained professional and suggested that he sat down and have something to eat, and at this point I made the decision not to serve him any more alcohol, as I didn't want to make the situation any worse. But then he started verbally attacking me personally, saying, 'Who fucked your mother, you fat stewardess white bitch?' He seemed to have a real hatred towards women. He was shouting and screaming, and he gave me the feeling he was going to fight me. As he became more aggressive and more vocal, other passengers stepped in to try and calm the situation. One even wanted to punch him on my behalf." Ms. Zurovska said that Riaz even used the safety announcement she made during the descent as an opportunity to further humiliate her, as he shouted, "Look at that fat fucking bitch," and blew raspberries, shouting, "Look, she's farted." I'm sorry, I laughed at that. I shouldn't laugh at that. The crew were eventually forced to move other passengers from seats near Riaz. Police who met the aircraft at Liverpool were faced by a clearly upset Miss Zurovska, with Riaz standing behind her, holding a black holdall. As other passengers applauded his removal from the aircraft, Riaz stormed down the steps, presented his wrist to officers, and said, "You may as well handcuff me now. I've done fuck all wrong. That fat bitch has called you to make me look stupid. Fucking fat bitch." Man. Can you imagine going into a plane, directly being derogatory towards someone, causing a scene on the plane, yelling at someone, and then being like, "Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong. They're just mad." What a fucking asshole, dude. It's like people like this just do not have any social awareness whatsoever. Zero social awareness. He hoes mad, I didn't do anything. Unironic, like, narcissism, man. Someone needs to learn some humility. Yeah, right? Like, calling it fat shaming is really fucking dumb, because you could replace fat with quite literally anything else, or remove the word fat, and he'd still be doing the same exact nonsense. He'd still be creating a scene and being an asshole. How fat was she, though? She's a stewardess! I can't imagine you can have fat stewardesses because those aisles are small, right? The 747 should have built-in ejector seats. God damn. It's not about social awareness. He's doing it because he knows he can get away with it. Yeah, I mean, there's some people who will try to push buttons. Try to push buttons and, like, do shit like this in public because they know that they're probably not going to face any repercussions. And then as soon as they face repercussions, they start doing the, "I didn't do nothing! I didn't do nothing! It's her fault!" In the police car, Riaz was said to be slurring his words, smelling of alcohol, and was bouncing backwards and forwards in the rear.
Catching up on VODs when you said something that hit me so hard I literally had to go home early. Can't remember the last time someone was able to do that. Bravo, Fox woman.
What? What did I say that made you have to go home early? That's scary. What did I do? What did I do? How much you want to Bet he's into bigger women. Oh my god. Methinks the lady doth protest too much. As other passengers applauded... Oh wait, I already read that. Hold on. In the police car, I was here. When a PC attempted to restrain him, he was bitten on the arm. In the police interview, he said he had taken tramadol and 2 ibuprofen tablets with alcohol and claimed the allegations against him had been exaggerated. Oh, of course, they always are. They always are. They're exaggerated. Don't look at all the evidence. Just focus on one thing. The one thing they want you to focus on so they can get off scot-free. Oh, the migrant crisis. Oh, man. If those were American cops, he'd be dead. If somebody bites me, yeah, I'm gonna fucking shoot you, not try to continue restraining you. God damn. People get beat up for saying far less where you live. Imagine biting a cop and still getting such a light sentence. Exactly. Like, what the fuck, dude? The second incident occurred on January 2nd, 2021, when Riaz was returning from Istanbul to Manchester. Mark Pritchard, prosecuting, said, on the flight he was seen dancing, refusing to wear his face mask, punching people's seats, and shadowboxing in the aisles. There were 120 passengers, most of whom were families with children. Police met the aircraft at the gate, and one officer was approached by several families who expressed their disgust at the defendant's behavior. He was handcuffed and taken through border control, but he used foul language and threatening behavior in the sight of very young children. He was verbally abusive to a female border official and was spitting and swearing when he was placed in the police car. He was so disruptive when he arrived at the police station he had to be taken immediately to his cell and could not be booked in under the normal manner. The court played police body cam footage of the incident at the airport, during which Riaz squared up to another passenger at passport control before being told to stop swearing as children were nearby. One officer told Riaz, "You might not like us, but these children do not deserve this. You stink of booze." To get the defiant retort, "I won't shut the fuck up! You're a fat motherfucker. Why should I fucking shut up?" Oh my god. I was like, they keep proving him right by giving him light sentences. They keep proving him right. I like you in chat saying, "Oh no, not swearing." I swear like a fucking sailor on stream. This is an 18+ area. If I'm going to go out in public and there are little children around me, I have the social awareness to not swear in front of those little children. Because it's just like, they don't need to hear me fucking talking like that. That's kind of fucking weird. That's kind of fucking calmest Kirsche auntie, unironically. In mitigation for Riaz, defense counsel Miss Ella Embleton said, he recognizes there is no excuse for his behavior and describes himself as behaving like a dog. He is very embarrassed by his actions on those 2 days. Miss Embleton added, his underlying problem is alcohol. When he has one drink, he goes on to binge drink and gets carried away. The behavior he displays when he is intoxicated is not reflective of the man he is when sober. This was a sustained course of highly abusive conduct causing distress to others. The level of verbal abuse in presence of families and young children was at the highest end. I mean, they had 2 pictures of him. They had this picture, where he looks very different from this picture. But I guess mugshot pictures are always really fucking bad, dude. I guess mugshot pictures are always really fucking bad. I care not for the embolism. How am I based and not fortified? What do you mean by fortified? Hello, background noise. That's me! I'm background noise! Remember to smile in your mugshot. Lighting needs to be better. Yeah. He looks like a completely different person than here. Looks like a completely different person. I was like, I don't know, man. Strangely enough, this is polite. Jesus. Trump's mugshot went pretty hard. That's true. It wasn't a flattering picture, but it went hard. He looks like he drives a base Model 3 Series BMW with the M3 badges. So he was drunk, therefore he's exempt from harsher punishments? That does sound to be what they're saying, ironically. They really should improve the mugshot and driver's license photo system. I agree, they're so fucking bad, dude. He's missing the gold chain. Maybe it's a long gold chain and it's just obscured by his collar. Hell of a sniffer. Sniffering. Clown World's at it once again. And then we could move on to a slightly weirder story. These headlines are 2 days apart. On Wednesday, a pastor and a mayor in Alabama was outed for secretly dressing in drag. The condemnation was swift and severe. Today, he took his own life. Anti-LGBTQ rhetoric has deadly consequences. Please join me in praying for his family. Hello, Cheeseball. So the first article says, The Secret Life of Smith Station Mayor and Baptist Pastor, F.L. Bubba Copeland, as a transgender curvy girl. It's a hobby I do to relieve stress. And then the next article, a few days later, Smith Station Mayor, Phoenix City Pastor, takes his own life. And this guy would have you believe that it is anti-LGBTQ rhetoric. Well, how about we just learn? How about we just learn about this pastor's LGBTQ pastimes? How about his wholesome LGBTQ life? How about we learn a bit more here? The full story is he wrote stories about murdering a local businesswoman and taking her place, and also made pro-trans memes of local kids taking photos of a brother and sister and implying the boy transitioned with the caption, "Take the shots, get implants, become the whore." It's just wholesome transgender things, chat. This is just the normal LGBT community, and anyone who would say anything against this man is just a bigot. Very, very clearly. In my cubicle, I scanned her page. She posted a new picture. Excited, I screenshot it and add it to my ever-growing collection. To say I was a stalker would be a bit of an understatement. Every post she made, I studied it, analyzing and taking notes of her daily routine, what she ate, what she drank, from her favorite coffee to her favorite alcoholic drink. Her life had become my obsession. Most sane VTuber fan, unironically. The story details the narrator installing tracking malware to spy on the business owner. The narrator also begins a hormone treatment regimen, buying similar clothes and training in the woman's profession to assume her identity. After a quick internet search and studying several Reddit messages, I found out how to purchase a feminization hormone regimen. The story continues. Opening a secret file on my computer, I gazed at my enormous picture collection of her and began to take detailed notes on the girl I was about to become. The story then goes into the graphic description of the narrator seducing the woman's husband after fully assuming his female identity. It concludes with the narrator assailing the woman on a cruise ship, taking her wedding and engagement rings, and finally throwing her to her death. This life is all I have ever wanted, and finally, it was all mine, the author writes. The character in the story is a real person, local to the area. Copeland's story names her and her local business in the fictional story. 1819 News spoke with the woman, who was distraught by the information. She said she was unaware of the story's existence, but was close with the family. Copeland frequently used pictures and details from local residents in his online life. On his Reddit page and elsewhere, he would often post fictional memes featuring young boys and girls, with the illusion that the young people in the memes were one person who had undergone a gender transition. One meme featured the local brother and sister, at least one of which is a minor, with the caption, "Take the shots, get the implants, become the whore." The meme was designed to give the impression that the young boy had transitioned into a young girl. But it's just anti-LGBTQ rhetoric. You know, this is just normal, wholesome things. Alabama mayor.
What a dirty dog you are! Skilky, thank you for gift sub to Small Tank. Thank you.
Alabama mayor, who shot himself dead after being outed for dressing as a curvy girl, wrote erotic fiction about murdering a real-life business owner and revealed plans to steal her identity. An Alabama mayor who shot himself dead after being outed for dressing as a woman had written erotic fiction about murdering a real-life woman and stealing her identity. Smith Station Mayor F.L. Bubba Copeland, 62, died by suicide on Friday after details of his alter ego, Brittany Blair Summerlin, were shared online. The Phoenix City pastor, who posted photos of himself in women's clothing, trans porn, and erotic fiction in which he fantasized about transitioning. You see, chat, This is the important distinction a lot of people will refuse to make. This is an autogynephiliac. This is not a transgender person. This is not someone to be respected. This is not someone who needs, like, medical care for being dysphoric. This is a fetish. This is entirely a fetish. And he wanted you to participate in it by claiming to have a trans identity. In private, at least. He didn't out himself in public because he was a pastor. The conservative news site that revealed the now-deceased mayor's hobby also revealed that Copeland posted at least 4 pieces of trans porn and identity theft fiction to a website. In one short story, Copeland, who owns a local grocery store, wrote about watching women in store security cameras and saving the videos for his private collection. In another long-form fictional story posted under his pseudonym, Brittany Blair, the narrator becomes obsessed with a real-life business owner who he ultimately murders to assume her identity. The story goes into detail about the steps he takes to transition and completely change his body to match the one of a real-life local woman living in his town. Water. You guys laugh, but if he owns local stores, he has people's credit card info and could easily be them? Yeah, he could. If he's writing about fucking identity theft, who knows if he's actually tried doing it in practice before? He has easy access to be able to. We should just be glad he didn't hurt anyone. Unironically, yes. Thankfully, he only took himself out and nobody else. He explains in the story that her life had become his obsession and that calling him a stalker would be an understatement. The story details the narrator installing tracking malware to spy on the lady, track her purchases, movements, and mannerisms. The narrator also begins a hormone treatment regimen, buying similar clothes and training in the woman's profession to assume her identity. Here's some more images from it. After dinner, I rushed home to devise and work on my plan.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
I knew one thing about myself. If I put my mind into something, nothing can stop me from making it happen. It was not going to be easy, but people transition every day. After a quick internet search and studying several Reddit messages, I found out how to purchase a feminization hormone regimen. It's just that easy. Just study some Reddit posts and you'll have bathtub hormones in no time. Opening a secret file on my computer, I gazed at my enormous picture collection of her and began to take detailed notes on the girl I was about to become. I wonder, does she take a shower or a bath? Does she shave every day? Do her panties and bra match all the time? These are thoughts that plague my mind. Being a relatively good hacker, I had to figure out a way to install some code or spyware on her devices. Quickly scanning Reddit and a few other message boards, I found my answer. I could offer to build an app for the shop, suggest that it would be a way for her customers to access an appointment calendar and find daily deals on fashions from her boutique. By writing the code, I could install a camera and location that would allow messages to anyone that would download the application, especially redacted. Sending off a quick email to her main shop address, I offered devices at a highly discounted rate and then waited for her to take the bait. Several of the younger girls made plans to go to a club Saturday night. The plan was set. Putting a cute outfit on, I headed out. I watched from my car. You could see they had been drinking before coming downtown. Hopping out of the car, I walked straight towards them. Once we were within earshot, they saw me. Redacted. One of the girls screamed, "Hey!" I rushed to kiss each one on the cheek. Being so short, they towered over me. They each wore heels and looked perfectly amazing. "What are you doing down here?" one of the girls asked. "I've been to dinner with an old friend and was heading back to my car, hoping they would not ask a lot of questions." The tall brunette said, "We're headed to Club 30. You have to come." Doing my best at acting like I wasn't sure, they grabbed my hand and we headed off. Tucking my perfectly styled hair behind my ear, I smiled. Read it in the sexy voice. What the fuck? This isn't sexy, it's terrifying. Well, redacted, it seems we have a conundrum. There can't be 2 of you walking around. So with that said, I know you won't be okay with me having your life, so it seems one of us has to go. What do you mean? With fear in her best impersonation of her. There's like a little redacted bit here. I'm assuming it says with fear in her voice. With my best impersonation of her, I said, "There can only be one," full redacted name. At that moment, I quickly grabbed her by the arm, guiding her to the rail. The loss of height and weight made me quickly realize that this was not going to be easy. Grabbing her by her left hand, I had to get one last piece of her to complete my plan. Man, I like how he says that after going through the hormone treatment, he's lost height and weight in his fictional story. Is this what people in real life believe transition is? That it doesn't matter that you were born a man with male musculature and male skeleton, that you can just take hormones and suddenly actually become a biological female with the same detriments to your body mass that an actual biological female has? This is kind of nuts. That's how you know it's fictional. Man, doing her best to fight me, I had to get her wedding set. Those 2 rings had become the object of my desire. I quickly got the wedding band off, putting it in my mouth, not to lose it. I had to get the engagement ring. That 3-carat thing of beauty was all I wanted. We both fell to the ground, rolling over and over, wrestling for the one thing each of us wanted. I'm sure it was a sight to see. 2 beautiful women looking exactly alike, flopping around on the ground. Man, he's about to commit a murder and he still can't help but sexualize it. This guy's demented. However, in the darkness of the night, there was no one there but the 2 of us. Finally, the engagement ring slipped off her hand, and I placed it on my perfectly manicured hand. Screaming, she was yelling for help, but with the sound of the wind and propulsion from the ship, no one was going to come. Quickly, I ran, grabbing her by her hair and the hem of her romper. Of course she'd be wearing a romper. What the fuck? We headed towards the rail, 13 stories up on one of the biggest cruise ships in the sea. We both looked over the rail into the darkness. Reaching down, I kissed her. Enhanced lip to enhanced lip. And then whispering in her ear, "Thank you for your life." As the real redacted hit the water, lost forever. Ultimately, the story delves deep into the narrator's elaborate plan on how to kill the woman and permanently take her place in society. The lady and her real-life business are repeatedly named in the story. In an interview with 1819 News, she said she was unaware of the story's existence and was close to Copeland's family. After Copeland's dual identity was revealed last week, the father of 3 told congregants he was the subject of an internet attack. Man, they all do this! As soon as anybody gets caught doing some shit, they're all just like, "It was a hacker! It wasn't me, it was the hacker named 4chan!" Like, Jesus Christ. It was an actual woman it was based on? Yeah, it was an actual woman that was close with his family and he interacted with in real life. The article is not who or what I am. I apologize for any embarrassment caused by my private and personal life that has become public.
I found it. Oh, I found it.
This story is confusing. When is the party says it's all over now?
This will not cause my life to change. This will not waver my devotion to my family, serving my city, serving my church. Copeland shot himself with a handgun following a slow pursuit by police after they were called to conduct a welfare check. Well, I guess it will waver his devotion after all. The First Baptist Church of Phoenix City has been in mourning ever since, changing its profile picture on Facebook to a black ribbon. Images posted by 1819 showed Copeland dressed up in women's clothing and makeup. The website also claimed that Copeland had posted photos of minors on Reddit as part of memes about transitioning. Why would you do this? Okay. In one, images of a local brother and sister were used to make it appear as though the boy had transitioned. During a sermon on Wednesday prior to his death, Copeland apologized to his flock and told them his wife was aware of his activity. "Yes, I have taken pictures with my wife in the privacy of our home in an attempt at humor because I know I'm not a handsome man or a beautiful woman either." The Southern Baptist Convention, which is reportedly no longer affiliated with Copeland's parish, said that it received allegations of unbiblical behavior. I like that. I like that phrase. Fucking unbiblical behavior. Oh my god, also you're right. It is kind of like the King of Queens meme. What the fuck? Memes reflect reality, chat. However, the Alabama Cooperative Baptist Fellowship, of which Copeland's church is a member, stated the matter was between pastor and church. Attitudes toward LGBTQ issues within baptism differ, but many do push a conservative agenda. No, you need to stop this. Please do not say that this is an LGBTQ issue and that hatred toward the LGBTQ is the problem here. When this man was psychopathic and writing fan fiction that was sexual and about murdering a real-life woman. Please stop. Please get some help. However, Copeland does not appear to ever publicly espouse anti-LGBTQ or right-wing conservative views. What the fuck? Copeland was a pillar of the community who was praised by President Trump for his handling of a tornado in the area in 2019. Do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created? Sometimes I feel that way. MAGA bros. MAGA bros have already been in shambles when Megyn Kelly asked Donald Trump if a man could become a woman and he couldn't answer the question. Did he take hormones and impersonate the tornado to death? Jesus
Don't get
Christ.
too excited, Kia. The Southern Baptist Convention is almost as posed as the Catholic Church.
But I don't know much about the Southern Baptist, dude. I don't know much. God is sure to be disgusted, man. Hemant Mehta writes religion blog Friendly Atheist, reiterated this fact and questioned why the initial piece had ever run if there's no proof of hypocrisy. You're questioning why someone wrote an article about a pastor who dresses in drag, posts pictures of minors in transition memes on Reddit, and writes sexual fan fiction about killing real-life women that he interacts with. And you're trying to say this isn't a problem? Man, no wonder you write a religion blog as an atheist. Copeland was known as a pillar of the local community and met with President Trump in 2019. We already read that caption. Following his death, church member Dan Elkins said he had been forced to remove hateful comments on its Facebook page for the past 3 days. He was far from perfect, but he was my pastor, my friend, and my brother. And in the midst of my anger about this whole situation, tonight my heart is just absolutely broken, he said. By no means am I disregarding or discounting accountability, but it must be dispensed with love and care, not scorn and judgment. No, I think this is a scorn and judgment kind of situation. You know, I feel like this is definitely the kind of situation where you apply scorn and judgment instead of saying, well, we can't equate, you know, we can't just have people saying hateful things about the LGBTQ. It's not about them. It's about this guy. It's about this fucking guy. You're really glad you're looking at your other screen now, Jesus. Whole story is a big yikes. Yeah, it is. It is a big fucking yikes, dude. You're not ready for that picture. I had to scroll back up. The man ran. He did not own up to his sins. Jesus would be ashamed. They tried lying about it. Imagine. This fucking guy. It spooked you. Man, I'm actually going to be able to make it before a 3-hour mark for once. Holy shit, chat, we're nuts. Chat, we're nuts. God is very pissed off at us for sin. Dude is dead. Yeah, he killed himself. Which is why people are like, wow, the anti-LGBTQ rhetoric made him kill himself. And it's like, no, he realized there was no escape from his life choices, and then he killed himself. It had nothing to do with fucking LGBTQ hatred. And to equate it to that, and to think, like, if you're part of the LGBTQ, it's just normal for you to write fucking identity theft, sexually charged rape, murder fan fiction about someone you personally know. That's kind of fucking weird. If you want to say that's a normal thing. I just got here. Welcome. He died of cringe. Guilt and shame is pretty powerful like that. Yeah, man's writing his own Buffalo Bill erotica, unironically. Yeah, pictures of real kids Pictures of real kids and his fetish memes. Bro, all he had to do was change the name of the woman. Why? Because that doesn't indulge in his fetish. He wanted to be her. He was obsessed with her, not anyone else. Man, at least he died before he tried to skinwalk that woman for real. Yeah, the one good thing about the story is that he killed himself before harming other people. His fetish is skinwalking. Gonna go through all the thank yous since I was not doing them during article reading today. We went through a lot. Today was a fucking handful, dude. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the heckin' $10 doodles. Jeremy so desperate he has to waive the dollary dues to get people to watch him. That's still fucking weird. That's still fucking weird that he did that 4 fucking times. Breezy Love, thank you for the $1. It's crazy flesh tubers do that. Anyway, I'd like to talk to you about my new product that you should buy and check out. Link in the description. Thank you, Breezy. Limey Paul, catching a stream for the first time in ages. Good to see nothing changed. The more things change, the more they stay the same, eh? Thank you for the $1, Limey Paul. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the $11 doodles. I do not wish to pour Grandpa's ashes over your milky thighs. Please do not get the family ashes anal plug bought online. Alex Jacobo, thank you for the $2. Forget humans, embrace anime girls. That's true. That's true. Anime girls are eternal. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the $5.50. Pain is temporary existence, as anime AI girl is forever. That's also true. Become AI after your death. It's perfect. Nylock7, thank you for the $10. You'd laugh if they try and make AI VTubers like Neurosama, but realize they can't replicate
Surprise,
her.
motherfucker!
Why is that so loud all of a
Howdy
sudden?
ho, honourable chatters and head Grand Mistress Fox. Had to dip out to burn some confidential documents, not a euphemism. What crazy clown world shit I miss.
Maybe you shouldn't burn those classified documents.
Are we going to touch on how the military has stopped pandering to diversity now that they need boots to fight?
Fucking hate that Peppa Pig alert, dude. I hate it so much. Jesus Christ. I realize they can't replicate her due to having to keep a constant eye on the AI, and already sold them and just hire indie VTubers to pretend they're AI instead. I wonder when we're gonna get the first one of those. I wonder when we're gonna get the first AI VTuber that's claiming that they're AI, but they're not actually AI. They're a person pretending to be AI, and then it gets leaked eventually that they're a real person. I want to know. I want to know when that's gonna happen. Am I having a stroke? I'm always having a fucking stroke, dude. Didn't even do the actual Peppa Pig theme. It was just pure nonsense. I don't know why that happened. Happened. Thank you, Nylock7, for the $10 doodles. Thank you. No Terry, thank you for the $1. Gravy. I'll heavily consider Gravy. Juicy, fat, pale, booty mom getting spanked at work.
Geekeron, hey, thank you for the
$13. Fucking audacity to try and use families of shot kids to run defense for the shooter. Unironically, though. Thank you. Thank you, Ikaron Hate, for the $13 doodles. Ikaron Hate again with the $8. Thank you. You do not understand the shooter was the real victim and needed help. I hate news media. Proctor Zakharov, while the media was busy obsessing over the exact brand of clothes the Columbine shooters wore, criminologists screamed into the void that public coverage of mass shootings only encouraged more. Ain't it funny how those experts went ignored until now? Thank you for the $5 doodles. I remember responding to that. Skilky! Skilky, thank you again for the $2 and reminding me the article I read said he was a parent at the school. I didn't remember. Chat was gaslighting. I appreciate your assist. Thank you. Peep-coon! Peep-coon, thank you for the $5. Should look up the DOJ's Community Relations Service sometimes. CRS involves themselves in various incidents involving marginalized communities, telling the victims to shut up. I'm gonna actually fucking copy-paste this into my notes so that I can actually look this up later, because that sounds like something I would be interested in talking about. And also something that kind of relates to, the fucking UNESCO thing. I didn't have time to talk about UNESCO today, so I'll probably talk about that on Friday. But UNESCO unveiled a plan to regulate social media platforms, and it's basically just the thing that everybody told us was a conspiracy theory like a decade ago, But now they're actually just saying, hey, yeah, we want the one world connection where everything is censored adequately.
Thank you for the $5, Pipcoon. Spider God 99, thank you for the $6.
The writing's gone downhill this last season. Tell the tribes in power to get better crisis writers and crisis actors. They just gotta stop reusing the same ones, you know? It gets too obvious. Schizos are never wrong. Depends on what kind of schizo they are.
McSkittles, thank you for the $3 doodles.
Thank you, says the F word. Context, it was funny. With a name like McSkittles, yeah, probably.
Seely, thank you for the $1.
Yes, Twitch, I am a member of the Carpet Munchers Club. Here's my card.
Lord Brown Bear, thank you for the $10 doodle. Sorry you're late. What did you miss?
Yeah, pretty much that sums it up.
Merrick,
further evidence that the British government wants our natives murdered and our women raped genuinely makes my blood boil. Britain is a lost nation. How far they have fallen.
Thank you for the $5, Merrick.
Steve Cates, thank you for the $10. Was at work catching up on VODs and you said something gonna hit you so hard, literally had to go home early. I remember this as well. What did I say? What did I say that it made you have to leave work? What happened? Thank you for the $10, Steve. Sir Cool 99, thank you for the $1. The story's confusing. When is the part where he says it's all ogre now? Come back to my swamp, you precious. Made him coom, probably. What the fuck? You spooky fox. I'm the Eldritch Horror VTuber, unironically.
Vash PP.
Don't get too excited, Kier. Southern Baptist Convention is almost as paused as the Catholic Church.
Thank you for the $1.
I legit do not know much about the Southern Baptist Convention. I'm gonna be honest.
Binga banga tanga manga. Thank you for the $2.
Please do not burn your confidential documents.
And Nerd Whispers.
Are we going to touch on how the military has stopped pandering to diversity now that they need boots to fight?
I already went over that before. I already talked about that on a previous stream. Thank you for the $5 doodles, my guy. Thank you.
We got a bunch of little biddy cheers here too. Holy Hammer Strike, thank you for the 500 biddies.
Happy partner anniversary.
You're the foxy we always wanted, but are scared of due to your extensive tab collection. My tabs are necessary. You see the things that we learn through my tabs?
Spider God 99, thank you for the 100 biddies. Happy Yarmulke Day. Can't wait for Cowboy Hat Day tomorrow. Mazel tov.
Foxy was scary. What the heck? What the heck? I wish I didn't learn anything. Are you losing it, or are you hearing the same comments made earlier over and over? When I read, if I don't like thank someone when they make the donation or the bit cheer or whatever, I go over and read them myself. Which means, I don't know, maybe I should just disable TTS because like it feels like more frequently I'm not able to get to them as quickly as I used to. It's like, I don't know, maybe I should disable TTS. I don't know, man. I'll have to figure something out. Duo streaming is still new to me, chat. Please ampersand. Her tabs are like prepared spells for a wizard in D&D. Pretty fucking much.
Don't let your woman brain get in the way of using my brain to do things.
Leave the TTS alone. Carsaban, thank you for the 200 biddies. Main takeaway from the manifesto is that anytime someone says white privilege, we can just respond, oh, so you're just like the shooter who shot up an elementary school. Pretty powerful counter to their dipshittery. You know, unironically, yeah. Anytime someone says white privilege, we can be like, all right, so when are you going to shoot up a school?
Thank you for the...
Thank you for the 200 biddies. Skooky. Hey, chat, check out this cool streamer who'll be talking about everything Kirsche does, but better. Twitch.tv/Kirsche. This is a sneaky snack guy. Thank you for the 500 biddies.
And thank you guys for the bless yous.
My nose tickled really hard.
Gail Boer,
thank you for the 100 biddies. Can I at least try not to get banned on YouTube? My archive is way behind. If they ban my main channel, do they also ban my archive channel? Is that how that works on YouTube? Kirsche's better than Kirsche. What the heck? Tingles like a bingles. Oh, God! Some urinal cakes would be so fucking delicious right now. Holy shit. You'd like to see a collab with Homestead? If it's on the same email address, yes. I don't remember. Is Kirsche better than the Kirsche? No. Decidedly not. Decidedly not. Excuse you, urinal cakes? Oh, for people who weren't there during that Pippa collab. The urinal cakes are Bojangles. They're like these little circular things. Instead of French fries at Bojangles, you get these little circular things that look like the urinal cakes that are thrown into urinals in men's restrooms. But instead of being like the little pee cake, it's a delicious potato treat. They're wonderful. You mean hash browns? They don't look like hash browns. Thanks, Kirsche. Very cool. So I call them urinal cakes. Oh yeah, the potato rounds. I think the potato rounds is what they're actually called. Ow! Ow! Fuck! Ow! I had a hair on my hand, so I went to pull it off my hand, but it was still attached to my head, and I wasn't expecting it, so I pulled the hair out of my head, and it hurt! Fuck me! They shot my Oshi. I am not suicidal, chat. If I turn up dead, I did not kill myself. You mean waffle fries? No, they're not waffle fries. They're circular urinal cakes, but potato. Saban, time to go to work, have some bits, and I'll check out the stream when I get home. It might not be here. In regards to the manifesto, though, since the shooter went on about white privilege, does that mean we can respond to anyone else saying that with, oh, you support the shooting of children, and disregard everything else they say? I don't think you can phrase it as, oh, you support the shooting of children, because they can just retort that you support, like, literally anything that has come out in other manifestos, you know? You can definitely make the joke of, oh, so when are you gonna shoot up a school, Mr. White Privilege Man? Filipinos call those mojos. Oh, I like that name better. That sounds cool. It's not that they support, they just don't care. Thank you, Karsaban, for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. Marvelous Jack, thank you for the 200 biddies. Hope you're doing well. Just woke up from a 4-hour nap with half your body on the floor, sock missing to time, and thirstier than overworked child from a third world country. How is it possible to be so thirsty? How is it even possible? Keep water on your desk, you weirdo. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Dan the Man 160, thank you for the 100 biddies. The flesh is weak. Glory to the machine. True. True and real. Dulark, thank you for the 100 biddies. Stop noticing things. Definitely don't notice that they never caught the Supreme Court Roe v. Wade ruling, yet they want to lock this leaker up.
I found it.
Definitely don't notice that they never caught the Supreme Court Roe v. Wade ruling. What do you mean by this?
Indeed, if you left Kirsche alone in a room with only 4 walls, she still would find a way to hurt herself.
What did you mean by this? Also, yeah, that's true. Roe v. Wade was leaked? Oh, I guess I just don't remember. I guess I just don't remember the leaking of Roe v. Wade. I remember everybody shitting their pants over it, though, and I was like, this really isn't that big of a deal. They leaked Roe v. Wade before it announced. I did not remember. The person who leaked the jurors' names. Oh, that is fucked up if they're leaking juror names. What the fuck? Praise the Omnissiah. Yes. Yes. Anna, Dan the Man. Basically, they feel like any attention on the deaths is bad. I guess so. I don't know. That spokesperson for the parents, dude. Kind of weird. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Real Rice Coon, thank you for 100 biddies. Great stream, by the way. Thank you. I have a massive fucking headache. My head is pounding, and my vision is blurring. Tony Stark, thank you for the 300 biddies. Don't forget the video log and the schedule that we still don't have. And we probably won't. We probably won't get the video. Thank you for the 300 biddies. Ikaron Hain, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Alex got sued to oblivion by Christchurch parents and now works under Crowder. Crowder releases manifesto and angry parents call for leaker's head. Coinky dink? I didn't know that Alex Jones was working with Crowder. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of fucking cool. Hermit Hal, thank you for the 100 biddies. If you don't have the F-word pass, I can give you one. Oh, man. Ikran, hey, thank you for the 200 biddies. You're on the naughty list, so no. No naughty list. No naughty list. He can't work for himself anymore. I know. That man was fucking railroaded so fucking hard. That makes me sad. They tried to take his cat, chat. They're heartless. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the 200 biddies. She's gone full Amber Heard. What? Do not shit on the bed. Hermit Hound, thank you for 100 biddies. Good communication is sexy. Yes, good communication is sexy. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the 600 biddies. Lots of empty trains going for Siberia right now. What a waste of fuel. What's going on in Siberia? Tony Stark, 4221, thank you for the 100 biddies. Half the things you could say would be removed from Facebook, Reddit, and YouTube, given what they're already blocking. Yeah, it might be in my best interest to not have the VOD from the stream on YouTube. Geekeron, hey, thank you for the 900 biddies. Burn it with fire. I'm sorry, that image of that pastor is going to be burned into your retinas for the rest of the evening. Ikaron, hey, thank you for another 500 biddies. Where the fuck is UNESCO sticking their archaic nose into social media again? Because they want the global control. They're kind of fucking a terrible organization. Wild Red, thank you for the 100 biddies. I have these. They're yours now. Thank you. They're so cute and Gumby. I like the Gumby. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. I think it's a little early for my partner anniversary, so I think Twitch might like automatically set it, and I just never changed it. I just never changed it because I'm silly. I am too small and silly to be a threat to national security. Bingo bango tango mango, thank you for the $1. Answers the question. Indeed, if you left here, Kirsche alone in a room with only 4 walls, she would still find a way to hurt herself. I would. That's why I need a Tard Wrangler. A Tard Wrangler to make sure I don't accidentally kill myself. And that's why my quality of life improved during the Donathon. N7 Crow, thank you for the 5-month resub yesterday when I wasn't streaming. Thank you! Thank you. Bears and Chess, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. 7-month tier 2. Thank you, Bears. Thank you, Bears and Chess. Occasionally I remember to say your name correctly. Happy Mars 24, thank you for the 11-month resub. Thank you. Coolgrave, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Zenlar 1984, thank you for the 11 months of Peroom. One Shot Massacre, thank you for the Peroom. Shadow Knight, thank you for the 11-month resub. Do not speak HelloFresh to me. Orangish Juice 362, thank you for the 3-month resub, my dude. Virtual Deet, Mr. Codeman, thank you for the 5-month resub, dude. Thank you. Scythe Psycho, thank you for the 2 months of Peroon. Dankboy 101, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you. Mechanist Golden Gear, thank you for the gift sub to Sneedus Maximus. Pascal Saucer 15, thank you for the 5-month resub. Andres the Northman, thank you for a 5-month resub, my guy. Vinny Shitward, I still don't know how Twitch lets you have that name. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you. Uwasabi Bobby, thank you for the 4 months of Peroom. Thank you for Peroom. Feel the Barn, I realized you're streaming on Twitch as well. I'm dumb. Me too. Chat reflects the streamer. Thank you for the 5-month resub, Feel the Burn. Thank you. Aonar was taken. Thank you for the 4 months of Peroon. Spider God, thank you for the gift sub to Stretch My Ass Daddy. I don't like how that's a channel name in general. I wish them a very good evening in the lithium mines. Quota X11, thank you for the 15-month resub. Thank you. Ikaron, hey, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Ninja Taco, still here. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 4-month resub. Lieutenant Goldenrod, thank you for the 8-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Avalanche Grim, thank you for 5 months. 5 months with Findom Foxu. I'm not fandom. Dragnos, thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you. Which crazy glowy page are you reading? It was the Trannifesto. Raylong, thank you for the 3 months of Peroom. Thank
meow. Baron the Woods, thank you for the 12 months of prune. Full fucking year of being in my woods. Chubas are the most oppressed group of all. That's true. We're in the gamer category, and we're anime, so we're even more oppressed. Yunkloaf, thank you for the 3 months of prune. Thank you. Crossbone times 1, thank you for the 10 months of prune. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Skewky, thank you again for the gift sub to Small Tank. Thank you. Malakim14, thank you for the 2-month resub. Indigo Pandora 39, thank you for the 4 months of prune. Been about a year since you first began watching me, thanks to Dapiba. Love your tangents, watch all the time. Too scared to join Discord, because university Wi-Fi. Yeah, you'll probably get put on a list if you join my Discord, let's be real. Thank you for the 4 months of prune. Citrus85, always fun guessing what you're joining into. Thank you for the 5 months, Citrus, my dude. Thank you. Sky Blue Demon, thank you for the 2-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I have to refresh the page because it looks like my thingy might have stopped. My thingy might have stopped. There we go. Cantuna Piambo. Cantuna, thank you for the 4-month resub. Happy anniversary. Will I be streaming tomorrow in celebration? I will be streaming tomorrow. We have the annual streamiversary hand rating to do. Nim had planned something for me as well, so I'll get to see whatever that is that he's been putting together tomorrow. My anniversary merch drop is tomorrow. If you haven't entered the giveaway for merch, please check it out. I'll post the Twitter link. There's a merch giveaway for a kirschecube and a Kirsche plushie. So if you would like a chance to win the merch, it'll be announced. The winner will be announced an hour before the actual drop. And I'll also congratulate the winner on stream because that's the appropriate thing to do. Manya. Update on the Gamersupps making your balls hurt. Turns out you just have kidney stones, which are very, very painful. Do not recommend. So it wasn't the Gamersupps. You just drink way too much caffeine, way too frequently. Please drink less caffeine. I don't want you to piss rocks, and good luck pissing out the ones you currently have. Good luck, Umbra! Can you put a fleshlight in them? Please don't. I can't tell you what to do, but do not make it a fleshlight. But full anniversary merch drop will be tomorrow as well. So tomorrow we'll have a fun fucking time hanging out. We'll be hanging out tomorrow. You post much worse shit in your other servers. You gotta have some social awareness of where you are, my guy. Like I am not like a small friend server that is not at risk of being reported. I'm a public figure. I have a method to the madness in my Discord. I have people in my Discord from corporations and companies. I have corporate VTubers. I'm sure all of these people would like to stay in some sort of netted area, you know? The only limit is your imagination. If you manage to glow so hard that you get banned from my Discord, all I can really do is shrug and say, you deserved it. It's like, just don't act like a federal agent, maybe? I don't know. Half of those people are feds. I don't even know who gets banned, and half the time I don't know why. That's on my mods. I'm completely removed from that. This shit posted too greedily and too deep. Man, dude. And Ugyu25519, thank you for the tier 1 sub, my dude. Thank you. And I have a handful of delicious YouTube people. A physical, so to speak. Thank you for the member. Thank you for being honorable chatter. Grey Ghost, thank you for the $5 doodles. In favor of turning the entire area into radioactive glass. Thank you. Danny D, thank you for the $9.99. Name it Ape Fest and not a single banana rock stone a monkey. What a wasted opportunity. I know. They should have leaned into the monkey theme instead of the shit theme, if I'm being honest. Grey Ghost, thank you for the $2. Look up MacArthur radioactive cobalt quote. I'll have to copy paste that one as well. / thank you for the member. Thank you for member. Grey Ghost, thank you for $2. Thank you. Look up the MacArthur radioactive cobalt quote. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope this guy didn't get angry because I read fucking super chats really, really fucking slow. We posted too greedily. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 2. I bet the parents are even woker, that's why. Probably, dude. Caramel Sicko, thank you for the 20 EGP. I have no idea what currency that is. I'm just testing my card if it works. Thank you for the test. Based Ohio, thank you for the $20 doodles. Stop anti-white violence. Based Ohio, thank you for another $10. Reminder, the families have probably been coached on what to say. Also, oh man, sorry to spam. Thank you for the $10. Yeah, the whole thing surrounding keeping the manifesto quiet is just weird to me. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 2. Mainstream media will write wrong things and then redact it later, but nobody will pay attention to the redaction, and they'll keep repeating things that are wrong. Hands up, don't shoot. Hey. Yum, 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 yum. Lithium Matrix, thank you for the 4-month resub, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. He who Sprite Sable, thank you for the 5. I always remember being taught that the reason why people didn't report manifestos was that it inspired copycats. Herostratic fame and all. I don't really think that it's going to prevent copycats by not releasing the manifestos, if I'm gonna be real and true with you. I don't think not releasing information has stopped anyone who is crazy enough to want to do this kind of thing. Robot Dues, thank you for the $4.99. You know, the outrage about it causing trauma is fake when they post the video all over the place, because that and the court case isn't traumatic. Thank you for the $4.99. You know, it's weird that the video of it, yeah, now that you mention it, is like, okay. I guess it's because it's like it already happened and they don't want to read the manifesto, but it's like, I feel like the writing is less egregious than the actual video of it happening. If you're going to talk about trauma, at least. Mildly OCD, thank you for the $5. You identify as a bundle of sticks. You give me the pass. Jesus Christ. Dang it, Bobby. Thank you for the $5. The shooter looks like Sam Brinton, the former head of the Department of Education that was appointed by Biden. I can't picture Sam Brinton in my head. I apologize. Fleischermeister, thank you for the $2. Just woke up. What are we talking about? Curse things, as usual. Lloyd Commander Argentilius, thank you for the $10. What you hate in particular on one front of all that is that both sides claim one thing or another. Fact is, Slacktivists earned it, false flaggers and fake accounts came later, but that's just Twitter. If we removed all the fake accounts, how small would Twitter become? Let's be real. Overworked Magi, thank you for the $5. Karma is hit all these chuckles on one day. Wish we could go back in time. I read this one. Thank you again for the $5. I also wish we could go back in time. Lord Commander Argentilius, thank you for the $2. Purely spiraling. I can't read no more. My brain is like a fucking disco right now. Spaz the Space Wizard. Why should I pay reparations? I'm Sicilian. Thank you for the $2. Grey Ghost, thank you for the $2. Remember the Roxdale scandal? I didn't think it was I don't know what Roxdale scandal is. I know what the Rochester rape gangs were. I know what that is. I'm not sure what Roxdale is though. He's right. Look at Roxdale. Thank you for the $2. What is Roxdale? Grey Ghost, thank you for the $5. There are grooming gang members who literally only got 2 years of prison for raping hundreds of girls. I think that's Rochester, not Roxdale. Unless Roxdale's another case of that happening, which I'd believe it. I mean, I'd have to look it up, but like it wouldn't surprise me if there was another case of that happening. Is the Discord invite broken? You tried joining and it says the link is invalid. Shouldn't be. It shouldn't be invalid. Roxdale is a town in England. I think it's pronounced Rochdale, near Rotherham. Oh, I know about the Rotherham gangs as well. Rotherham starts Fed posting with reckless abandon. The Rotherham name is familiar. Roxdale also had a few. Rochdale. I can't pronounce your fucking weird-ass British names, okay? The glowies shut me down. What do you mean? It's a lot of cities. Yeah. There's grooming shit happening all over Europe, unfortunately. Bruce Sabavaro, thank you for the $10. You had me on as background noise, and now you hear me talking about skinwalkers wanting to pay business taxes. Keep it up. inappropriate alert! Inappropriate alert!
Oh my god.
It's pronounced like Rochdale. Huh. I'm loving this. Thank you! Thank you, Ikarion Hate, for the 1,500 biddies. Those that Tommy Robinson stalked around court. Yeah. It worked when pasting the link in Discord itself. Browser link seems borked. Could be your browser. I don't know. I've had that issue with some Discord links in browser recently as well. I don't know why. Oh no, what have you walked into? Thank yous. Thank yous. Only wholesome thank yous. Danny D, thank you for the $4.99. There totally isn't a mental health crisis in the USA. Yeah, just close down more asylums. That's what we need to be doing. Lost, thank you for the $4.99. This isn't War Thunder. Please do not release government classified documents in my Discord as the first release. Britbong's coping and seething. It's always England. I'm sick of it. Sensoka, thank you for the $5. Thanks, Kirsche. Very cool. You're welcome. Background noise. Thank you for the $1. And the winky face. Thank you. That means second release is fine. Yeah, as long as it's released somewhere else first. We can't get blamed for it, you know? We nuked the wrong island nation. Every day I think about that. Every day I think about how wrong we truly were. Too late, post the E-list. Man. Not sure the one you mean, but you're probably right. Alright, I wanted to play a spooky game. Let me... Oh, God. Oh, God, my neck. I wanted to play a spooky game, because today is the last day of my extended spooky month. Extended spooky month. Let's see if I can get one of these little motherfucking indie horror games up here. My brain is melting, chat. I gotta go to Nim's DMs, because that's where my list is. That's where my list is. Because there's a couple Chilla's games I haven't played yet. So let me see. A radio station is one I haven't played. Radio station time, man. You're told Uwumaket tried to get me on as a guest, but it fell through because I was confused by the offer. They got all of Face Connect as guests, and it was a great success. Hope you can come next year. Yeah, I was reached out to and asked about making an appearance. I've never been to a con before, so I was like, hey, can I have more information about, like, what that would entail? Like, what would be expected of me? Like, how I would go about doing that? And then I never got a response. Since I never got a response, like, there was nothing I could do, you know? Uwumaket's real? No, it's real. It's real. Partner anniversary. Hello, Hoppy Hollow. Hello. Current VTuber cons in Detroit. Trust me, you're not missing out. Man. YouTube is weird. YouTube is weird. Uwumaket was okay. I used to go to PAX East all the time when I was younger. Like, since I was so close to where PAX East was set up, I would just go every single year. PAX East was a lot of fun. I have not been to a convention in a very, very long time, and I've never been to a YouTuber or VTuber convention, and I've definitely never been to a convention as anything other than, like, a regular con goer. So, we'd like to get Kirsche as a guest at cons in the UK, but the one con you have any power on might not happen again. Oh, was it a furry convention? Those always get shut down. Having the Fox open on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously is pure chaos. You don't want me in both of your ears at once. That's too much. Used to go to Anime Boston. I went to Anime Boston a few times. No response means come on down. Party crash. No! No! You wanted to go to this one, but it was in Detroit. I'm sure, like, they just got busy, because, like, I was asked really close to the Uwumaket date, you know? And so, it's probably just, like, really, really busy and hard to put together last minute like that. Wouldn't be surprised if I got an invite to Offkai next year. I don't know. I have no idea how that shit works. Literally no idea how that shit works. Especially as, like, an indie, where I don't have, like, a manager that gets, like, booths and appearance slots and stuff for us set up. You like that I read UK and think furry? I mean, of course. Of course I think that's skooky. Used to go to Castle Point Anime Convention. You missed it before you moved because you were too stressed from school.
The first anime convention I ever went to was this, like, really small one in Maine. I don't remember what it was called, but I asked my dad if I could go. I was a minor at the time, so like I wouldn't be able to go on my own. And my dad was like, yeah, I guess I'll take you since you're like into all this anime stuff. And we get there, and my dad is like, why is everyone dressed like such a weirdo? Are you one of these freaks too? So my dad like bought me, you know, like plushies and stuff from the booths that I had, you know, stuff that I enjoyed at. But the entire time he just made fun of absolutely everyone that was walking around. Little did he know I put on the virtual suit. Sorry to hear that. My dad's fucking great. My dad's fucking great, dude. Giga-based dad. It's the best part of going to cons. Yeah, my dad is very, you know, like working class man. So he was just like, what are all these fucking freaks? No, Dad, I'm not one of them. They're one of me. All right, it looks like, unfortunately, this is one of those Chilla's art games that tanks your footbis on the main menu. So this one is not super new, I guess. Let me find a way to put this up here. I'm assuming this is supposed to be like cricket noises. Let me close my browser. I'm assuming this is supposed to be like cricket noises, but goddamn, it sounds annoying. It sounds kind of fucking annoying. The sound is bothering you. Is it too loud? I mean, like, I know the noise itself is annoying, but like, is the volume okay? Why do I hear it behind me? Sounds like gas camping lanterns. Japanese cicadas are very loud. You thought your speaker blew? It's quite loud. What about now? Is it fine now? If I was a guest at Uwumaket, with like Face Connect tubas, I'd be streamed on the big screen with a vid feed to see the audience. The vice chair is a big Face Connect fan and considers me a member that's not a member. What a cute guy. What a cute guy. Yeah, I heard that like there was a panel or some shit and like there's a slide that was posted in my Discord. I have no idea what happened. Nobody has an archive of it, so like I can't watch it. I don't know what happened, man. I don't know what happened, man. You're emulating a game and you thought it freaked out on you. Turn it up a little bit. Have a good night, Zeros. No. Alright, I turned it up a little. Let's hit new game. These crickets are also causing my head to pound harder. Ooh, this one has voiceover too. One day I found that message right after I woke up in the morning. That can't be. No way. But I just met him the other day. The man who was happily talking that his radio job was getting on track died? I couldn't believe it. After hosting the radio, as always, he was found dead at the radio station. The cause of his death isn't clear. Not clear? What does that mean? The police have given up on the investigation, early on classifying the case as a suicide. Suicide? That's bullshit! That day, something must have happened on the show. I decided to find out what happened to my brother myself. Sewer slide. He must have known something that would have led to the arrest of Hillary Clinton? It's a big-ass flashlight. Hot damn. Car key? The key to the radio station in the mountains is in the mailbox at home. You may take it if you need it. Thank you, Hashimoto.
Oh, it's because I took the key. I was like, why is my flashlight not making flashlight anymore? I can't see out the window. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna assume it's not gonna let me fix the controls. I'm going to go ahead and assume. Also, the footpiss seems perfectly fine, so I can leave it alone. So let me... What? E. Q. Run. These never stay. These literally never stay, but I always try. Play like a human for once. I always have to play with WASD on Chilla's art games because the controls never stick. I can't see shit. It is really fucking dark. Hold on, where's my flashlight? Flashlight. Oh, the flashlight did not help very much. The flashlight did not help very much. Is there like a sprinkler system on? What is this? Oh. Oh, this is the same building from the other one. This is the same building from the other one. Where I found the guy pissing in the pissing station. Is the pissing station still here? Is that supposed to be river noises? Flashlight made it darker. Is there a... Can I brightness? Brightness. Can we, like, crank this bitch up here? There we go. Now I can kinda see. Alright, we're fucking... Now we're gaming. Sounds like bug noises. It sounds like a... I can't read that. It sounds like a water sprinkler. None of these doors seem real. Duly noted. Why was it minus 70? I don't know. I'm getting on the car? Chat. Should you be alarmed my cube is sending emails? No, it's the new CEO. It's the new CEO. Alright, we're gonna put left back to A and this back to D and run was like what fucking shift? Apply. Resume. Oh, you know. There we go. It's like how fucking... There we go. There we go, I did it! Are you ready for the scariest thing of all? Women driving? So there's a garage and a store. Oh god, that's loud. Oh god, I'm turning the volume down a little bit more. Wait, why is the car still moving? I'm alt-tabbed! I'm alt-tabbed, why is it moving? Okay, I've turned down the volume a little bit more. Oh man. Oh man, this is hard. Oh no. Oh no. I can't. Okay, alright, we made it on the road. We're on the road. I cannot see shit! And this map doesn't... Oh wait, no, it does track where I am. Okay, I'm the little green dot. It sounds like a race car! Yeah, it's real loud. It's real loud. Okay, and there's a sharp turn here. How am I even supposed to be scared if I can't see shit? Okay, there's a thing here. Where am I? Wait, is this the radio station? Oh, this way. This is the station. Oh, okay. Enter. And enter. Sharp turn here. Oh my god, the truck noise is so loud.
Bro, put a V8 in his K truck. Oh, we're just gonna park in the road.
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep.
I need the station's key. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. It's already haunted. Look at that. Why would I want to go inside? Why would I want to go inside? I like seeing these, though. These drink machines, they give me a sense of comfort. Question mark. I picked up 10 yen. 10 yen. Pre-haunted house. Leave the area. Yes. Watch some guys on YouTube turbocharge a K-tipper. That was fun. Alright. So, he said the key... He said the key was at a house. Oh, there's a tree in my map? Hold on. So there's a house there, but it doesn't look like I can get inside it, so I just gotta keep following the road, I guess? There's gonna be a lot of driving in this one, isn't there? Chilla driving always looked weird. I feel like I can't see! Oh, that's a tree stump. I thought it was a person. I feel like I can't see because the truck isn't high enough. Alright. Okay. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. This is so janky! Okay, and then we go this way? Well, no, I'm assuming it wants us to go the other way, right? Wants us to go... Dude, backing up in this vehicle is so fucking fast. Like, it is aggressive reversing. Okay. Alright, go this way. Go this way. There's a little bump, but everything's fine. Kirsche is now literally Ryan Gosling in Drive. I feel like he's much better at driving than me. Let's be real. It's a trash area. Yeah, sure, let's enter. Maybe there's an Easter egg here. Mystery discovered in Japanese mountains is 50% of roadside rails damaged in one night. I can't see shit. Rats seem hungry. Okay, so it wants me to find food for the rats. Padlock. I have no keys for the padlock. So I need food for rat and key for padlock. Let the rats eat each other. What the heck? Am I going the right way? Is this the correct direction? No. They turned me around, those assholes. Okay, we gotta go this way. Yeah. It's a magic lock. Mama. Trash area, San Francisco. Unironically. And this is the house? This is the owner's house. Okay, now we get in. That is a perfect parking job. Look at me, I'm nuts. We got propane tank. Got outside potty. We've got a weird stain on the window. We can't open the back door. You whore. Thank you for the 500 biddies, Kyuki. Okay, I got a key, I guess? I can't see shit. Okay, now I can see. I guess I don't go in the house, I just take the key?
Like a lunatic. I love it.
What do you mean? It's a perfect parking job!
park like an old pro suffering from Parkinson's. Well, I am the Parkinson's VTuber, so. Man, Magnum Beefoo, thank you for the 6 months of Prune. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Wolf Everdeen, thank you for those 1,000 biddies as well. Only one thing more horrifying than the game. Spicy cat driving blind. That's true. That's true and real. That shit's hard to see, man. Does the flashlight emit spinning light? Well, it's in your inventory. I don't think so. It was just kind of like janky light. Okay, so now I have the station key. And I gotta go to the station. There's like other houses I can go to, but I don't know if they're relevant right now. Or if I wait till later to go to those. I mean, I guess I could check, right? That's more driving, and the driving is horrific. So I'm gonna go to the station first, and then hope it wants me to go to those other places after. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. We made it! We made it! It's a good thing that I can't topple the vehicle. Because if you could flip the vehicle, we'd be in a lot of trouble. Where did you learn to drive? Massachusetts. There's more houses I can't get to. The bloom is positively eye-piercing. It's just like driving at night in real life. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Thank you. Can I get out of car? Enter. Why is the car so loud? Bark, bark. Why does the chat keep refreshing? Stream Manelements, why are you like this? Can I go in the back door? I need the station's key. God damn it. Flashlight. Tape. I picked up a tape with a puddle of goo. Ooh, the shelves are sagging. That's immersion. Everything gets a swap play space. Can I stop that from giving me a seizure? No? Tape recorder. Masaki's horror story. Hello there! In this segment, oh god, it goes so fast! Okay. So let's start reading! It is a letter from Toko! My classmate has a sixth sense, and this is a story about her when she was in elementary school. She was born with her power! When she was a preschooler, it wasn't too extreme. But she couldn't see a ghost clearly. But she saw foggy figures and also felt certain places. But when she became an elementary school student, she started seeing them more clearly. It all started when she found out that no one else could see the man, who was always standing at the same spot. She says she began to feel the horror of being able to see since then. A couple was having tea at a cafe, but the boyfriend had no leg. A pretty girl was playing in the park, but she was transparent. Fortunately, she couldn't hear them. And maybe because of that, they didn't cause any actual harm to her, so she became less conscious of them. I think it was when she was in her 5th grade. When one ghost started following her.
It seemed that the ghost was always saying something, but couldn't understand what it was saying, which annoyed her. One day an incident happened! She was playing with her friends that day and it got dark without her realizing it. So she was hurrying her way back home alone. Because it was dim, even a little noise scared her. She'd just like me, for real, for real. And that's when she was spoken to. Good evening. She turned back and saw a middle-aged man. Are you alone? I could give you a ride home. She was scared by the man, so she declined the offer and tried to walk away. But the man grabbed her by the arm and said, I'm telling you I'll give you a ride. She was so scared that she couldn't even speak, then suddenly the man screamed and ran away. She looked in the direction he was looking at, and there was the usual ghost. Was the ghost watching over the child? 1 out of 7. Fast fucks. They had to cut it after the B, the rest is... What? Thank you for the 5 Canadian dollars. I do not understand what you said, though. It said there are 6 more of these tapes. I have to find them all. Ooh, there's gonna be a fucking Easter egg hunt for tapes. And then as I play more of the tapes, it gets progressively more and more spooky. That almost made me jump. I felt a twitch. I felt a twitch. What is that noise? It stopped. I don't like that. I don't like when there are spooky noises that make me think something's gonna happen.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Huh? Huh? That fucking timing, you asshole! Take a mega, thank you, but fuck you! Fucking got him, dude. Refrigerator! Vending machine! Vending machine ticket. Oh, wait, there's something on the door. Or maybe there's not? I guess there's not. I guess there's nothing on the door. Artificial difficulty. Thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Thank you for Proom. Whiteboard has nothing on it. What is that? I guess we just leave? I guess we just leave. Do I use my vending machine ticket? No. Okay. Alright, we're getting the fuck out, I guess. Leave. Yes. But, like, what do I do? Why does chat keep refreshing? What is wrong with my stream elements? You're looking extra bouncy and clippable, jeez. Well, I don't think I go home. Kick the door open. Usually these games are a pretty straight linear path, so like you always know what you're supposed to do next. I think it's 6 locations. There's an icon on the map that kind of looks like a vending machine. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna try to go. I'm gonna try to go there and see if that's what it wants me to do now. Maybe the vending machine ticket was the clue, the linear clue. You got the ticket, so it's time to go to the machine. There's gonna be a left turn here. Oh my god, did you see how perfectly I took that turn? I'm fucking nuts. And then the vending machines are here. Vending machine area, enter please. Phone booth. There's numbers. Public phone. Okay. DVD video. Are these real? Wiki! Are these like a real thing? I don't think I've ever seen just like a parking lot with a bunch of vending machines like this. Rats, rats. Leah, the rats. Yes, these are real. Interesting. I'm guessing these are all the Patreon contents. Is there a specific one I have to buy for the rats? Does it... Wait, these look like videotapes. Hold the fucking phone. So there's a code that I gotta put in? That vending machine has seen better years. Hello. UV flashlight? But why? Why am I looking for the cummies? Wait! You stop that. You stop that. Okay, well there's nothing here with the UV flashlight. So it must be elsewhere. Am I blind? Yes? No, it's here. I am a very soft brain. Oh.
You having a stroke?
2143. I am having stroke. 2143. Oh. Maybe 1324? Not a single wrinkle.
Shut up! Silly woman!
It's Japanese, they read right to left. Oh shit, you right! So 4213. 4213. No. Okay. So my original thought was like, clearly it's 2143 because it was like 2 is on the first line and then 1 is the first letter on the second line and then 4 is the second letter on the second line. 3 is the last number because it's on the last line. Alright, and then I was like, okay, well maybe it doesn't go by row but by column. So maybe it's 1 3 because 1 comes first in this column and then the 2 and then the 4 and then that didn't work. Someone was like, okay, well they're Japanese, they read right to left, and I was like, oh shit, you're right. So I was like 4 2 1 3. Oh, no, that didn't work. That didn't work either. So I did try all the combos. I guess if it's right to left, but it still goes from top to bottom, it would be 2 4 1 3.
You having a stroke?
No, it is not 2 4 1 3. What? They don't read from bottom to top too, right? Like I used to read manga. Hold on. Oh. Oh, Malcolm's got a giant fucking brain. Hold on. Okay.
So it would be 4, 2, 6, 7. 4, 2, 6, 7. What? Oh, wait, no, I have brain damage. I can't count. I can't count. It would be it would be 4, 2, 7, 6. 4, 2, 7, 6. I couldn't count to 4 in Terra, and I still can't count to 4 now. Oh God! I have a tape. All right, flashlight on.
You having a stroke?
I hope when I read. Wait. 10 yen. Wait.
Don't let your woman brain get in the
Vending
way of
machine
using
ticket.
My brain to do things.
Use the food ticket. Yes. I has a food? I'm gonna give the food to the rats, because I'm assuming that's what I'm supposed to do? Girls are cutest when they're basically retarded. That's true. It's having me slide the correct way this time? Did I pick up the food? It was in my hand, so... What? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! What is that? It looks like a donkey. It looks like a donkey. Sucks to be you, Mr. Donkey, I guess. I don't know. Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me. That was so loud. I hit a piggy. Excuse me, the piggy hit me. I didn't know what was happening. Alright, we got motherfucking trash area. Enter. Holy shit, I think I need to turn down the volume some more. Why is this so loud, chat? This is very scary.
Kirsche, please. I'm begging you. I know woman is a joke, but between the basic maths and driving, I'm scared you might forget to breathe.
Thank you for the dollars, they're cool. Why do you think my quality of life improved during the donathon? Now the rats eat the ramen. One of them is dead. Why is there blood? Why is there blood in the trash? I don't think I can open that still. Is there anything to UV light here? This cat is very meow. I think the loudness is my headache. It's not that loud for you? Oh, maybe. My head is still pounding. Okay. Am I falling the right way? I am. Okay. So I have 2 tapes. I have 2 tapes. So we can go. What if... Why is it making that noise? Why was it making that noise? I don't like that. Hello, cheese ball. Hello, cheese ball. You are very soft. I feel like they slowed my truck. Take some ibuprofen and a bit of caffeine for the wisdom teeth. Did my camera angle just change? Did they change my camera angle? What the hell is that? Attack the toes. I wish he was attacking my toes, because I can't have him in front of me right now. You're very cute and soft, but please,
Please touch my toes. Mwanya. You want her to get the most percentage? She has a stream elements you can donate to? Oh, someone was asking questions about that. Yeah. Stream elements is the best thing to do. I try to read both chats, but it's a lot. So I'm sorry if I miss a message, you know? Alright, let's fucking 2 out of 7. Tape. Masaki's horror story! Thanks for joining us again! Now let's start with the letter as always. We have a letter from Toko. Oh, it's the same person who sent us the letter last time. The last story was good, so I'm looking forward to this one as well. I think this was when my cousin was a junior high school student. My cousin was very depressed when her family got sick. My cousin still says that was the lowest of her life. Her family got sick, but she couldn't do anything, making her frustrated, anxious, and emotionally unstable. She became unable to attend school. She didn't feel like doing anything, and spent her days just looking at the sky and sighing. However, she had one hope. It was her best friend. She had a friend she hit it off with at elementary school, and they were very close. Her friend was worried about my cousin, so she came to her house every day. She listened to her and empathized with her irritation and anxiety. The friend also talked about fun things at school and made my cousin laugh, casting light on her dark days. She even stayed over at her house sometimes. One day, my cousin was looking forward to her best friend coming. She casually looked at the clock and realized it had passed 30 minutes from her friend's usual time. Maybe her club prolonged, or perhaps she's too busy to come today. Cousin kept telling herself. The tick-tock sound from the clock became louder and louder. She thought she heard the ambulance siren in the distance. Then, a phone call came in. Her friend had a car accident. Her best friend was gone forever. She blamed herself and thought there was no point in living anymore. She decided to commit suicide. When my cousin was about to throw herself off the bridge, she heard a voice calling her. Still, she tried to jump off, but it called again. Not only that, but a girl's face appeared in front of her this time. It was the face of her best friend. Whoa. She was so surprised and overwhelmed. I don't like that. She broke down and cried. And she stopped suicide. She cured suicide. It was just the one time, and after that, she couldn't see or hear her friend. Still, her friend has been, and will always be, special. 2 out of 7. Okay, alright, okay. Can I ask why I'm listening to these tapes inside the station instead of just like bringing the tape recorder back to my house? You know, I feel like that would make more sense. Tape. Masaki's horror story! Ah, yes. We're back at it again! What kind of story will come out this time? Let's read the letter! It's from Toko! It's this person again. The stories that Toko sends us are heartwarming ghost stories. So I'm looking forward to it this time as well. What kind of ghost will come out this time? I think this was when my friend was a high school student. My friend's family was hospitalized, so she went to the hospital every day.
The hospital was a polyclinic with many doctors and nurses, and people were always going in and out of it. Maybe it was the time of year when staffs are shuffled around. She felt there were many changes in people. She stopped seeing familiar nurses and saw many new nurses. As usual, she went to the hospital to visit her family, and she passed by a new nurse in the corridor. Because the nurse came from the direction of the room where her family is, she casually asked her family, "New nurse came again?" But her family replied, "Who are you talking about? Was it my misunderstanding? Is she a nurse from before or a nurse from a different room?" But I sure remember her coming out from my family's room. Many questions came to my mind, but I tried not to think about them anymore. Then, a middle-aged woman in the next bed spoke to them. She said, "Because it's a hospital, things happen." She smiled a little and gave one candy each to my family and me. The lady was amiable and charming. "Grandma candy!" When I came to visit my family a few days later, I stayed too long, and the visitation time was left short. After I went to the bedroom, I headed to my family's room to say goodbye before turning home. Then I saw the door open of the room where my family was, and the nurse I saw before came out. For some reason I quickly hid, and as I watched, she came out with the lady in the bed next to her family. The lady was walking hand in hand with the nurse. I immediately entered the room where my family was. When my family told me that the lady wandered out of the room alone, I hurriedly chased them. I saw the lady and the nurse. "Ma'am, ma'am," I called from behind, but as if they didn't hear me, they didn't respond. Of course, the nurse does not look back at me and walks together. The two stopped in front of the elevator, so I ran to them. I finally caught up when they got on the elevator and was able to grab the lady's arm. "Ma'am, are you all right?" When I said that, the nurse glared at me and disappeared. It's just me and the lady, who doesn't remember anything, on the elevator. The B2 button was pressed. A second later, the second basement floor was the morgue. Where did that nurse intend to take the lady? 3 out of 7. I don't like that. I don't like that. Was there a hiccup in stream? What's happening? I got a notification that like I couldn't read chat anymore. I don't know if it was just a chat issue or if it was like my stream went down for a second issue. If Kirsche was one of those giant robots from Pacific Rim, who would be piloting her? What the fuck? What did he mean by this? I guess I gotta go keep finding... My brain just had a hiccup. I guess I gotta go keep finding tapes, but like... I don't like the audio balancing in this game. The audio balancing scares me. Nim would be the pilot. What the heck? So... I guess I haven't been to that house way up at the top. And I never went to my house. I mean, I guess I started at my house, but I can always check at my house, right? I can always check. See if my house has a videotape. Oh god, this car, it's so loud. Right, let's check my house. Imagine Pippa and Kirsche trying to control a giant robot. No one would be safe. There would be so many accidental deaths, dude. So many. Can you use the coin on the phone booth? Oh yeah, I should try that. Banyang. Alright. Okay. Let me... Oh, okay. My apartment's not real anymore. I can't do anything at my apartment. Duly noted. That's helpful. I think if someone developed a tulpa, they could pilot a Jaeger of their own. I mean, I'm sure you could have a tulpa that's like that. But why would you want to bother being inundated with tulpastry? Bunyong, bunyong. Robot kaiju Kirsche. What the heck? Oh, guardrail! Guardrail! Yeah! Help! Collateral damage. I feel like the game decided to make my truck go slower for some reason. Like, it feels like I'm slower than before. Alright, there's the radio station. Hopefully a pigu doesn't run out in the middle of the street again, because that was loud, and loud noises are scary. Wom wom. I don't like how there's water here, either. Makes me feel like he's gonna do something with the wouter. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna... No, you can... What the heck? Toxic Dog, thank you for the $5. What the heck? Okay. Alright. Okay. I know where I'm going. I don't know what these, like, weird finger tappy noises are, but I don't appreciate them. Oh, I do want to go up this way, though. Actually, I'll go to the phone first. I'm making things complicated. I don't like choices, chat! Yeah, there's the bison thing. We're just gonna keep running it over, I guess. Do you think I'm gonna have to cut it open and there's a tape inside of it? Enter the vending area. Can you get out and walk? Would that be preferable to my driving, Skiyuki? Public phone. 10 yen. Ah! You never look up, do you? Gamers don't look up, it's true. I have a feeling if I look up now, I'm about to get jump scared, though. Oh, okay. 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 Okay, that was fine. That... I don't like that. That makes me feel really alarmed. That there wasn't a jump scare there. That's really alarming. Wait. I don't want to... Can I walk in the road? No, it doesn't look like it lets me walk on the road, so I don't think I can walk to the dead animal. And that won't let me touch the car. Touch. Leaf. But who was phone? The ghost, obviously. I am sliding in the correct direction. Go to these driving mechanics and you will appreciate them. I'm gonna go this way, because there's another house structure here. So surely, there'll be something I can do with this house structure. Bling bling! This road has seen better fucking days. It's a warehouse! Wah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There was a cat on my footstool, and I didn't know it was there, and so I accidentally kicked it. warehouse is just open. How convenient. Hello, Cheems Ball. Looks like I'm wildly spinning the wheel in both directions. That's how you drive, right? Right, well, there doesn't seem to be anything outside, so let's go in. Balls taken and then kicked, Sage. Okay, well, this is weird. I don't think this is what warehouses are normally like. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, we finally found the end? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, shh. Shh. You fucking... There was noise in the game chat. Oh. What? Okay, so I gotta go to the beginning. So we go through this door. I can't see shit. Okay. All right. Okay. All the doors reset. Okay. Okay. All right. So we go through this one. Go through this one. Go through this one. And then that one. Oh, I see some piece of shit. I can't see, it's too dark. Voice recorder. Now pee in the corner! Yeah, pee to assert dominance on the spooky! Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Am I dead? Oh. It said saving, so I thought there was like a loading screen. It's doesn't look like there's anything with UV light, so I can have my actual flashlight on so I can see. Gonna go back to the realm of the living. There's another car here. Leave the area. That was an SUV! They got money! Ghosts are notoriously weak to piss. I don't know that's true! Is this the right way? Is this going the right way? Looks like it. Oh, big hill. Oh, big hill. There's the dead animal. Yum, yum, yum. Puerto Rican Wolverine, thank you for the sub. Thank you for sub. Every time I look over at my chat, it looks like it's like refreshed. Why is it like this? Meow. The devil has left the chat. I'm like really strained right now. I don't like getting spooked. but I am scared by all of the noises. I'm almost back at the radio station, where surely nothing will happen. Enter the station. Have you broken chat again after fixing the animated emotes? It looks like it, because it looks like the chat will just randomly delete all of the chat and, like, refresh. I don't know why it do that. Just don't be spooked. But I'm very easily spookity scared. Tape recorder. I only have one tape. Oh. Oh. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the voice recorder then. Bang bang! Hey. Masaki horror story! Hello there. I will read horror letters as always. This is a letter from Toko! This person has become familiar. Why does he only read Toko's letters then? What kind of story is it this time? The story of a girl I met recently at my part-time job. Depressing days have passed since her brother was hospitalized. The girl went to the hospital every day for her brother and was taking good care of him. Sorry. This is the same person as usual, right? Yeah, it's Toko. Excuse me. The writing style is different from usual, so I thought it was another person. Let's get back to the story. When I went to the hospital as usual, my brother's doctor... Excuse me? Capital letters are used in weird places. I will continue. He guided me to another room, and after some silence, there's not much time left for him. I went to my brother's room, and there he was, smiling as always. After that, I tried to go to the hospital as much as possible when I had time. Like so, the month had passed, and it's been 3 months since I talked with the doctor. What? Help. It was a little colder than usual that day. On the way to the hospital, a little boy called me. On the way to the hospital, a little boy called, "Mom?" I'm not your mom. The boy almost started crying when I said so, so I decided to look for the boy's mother. As soon as we found his mom, I handed him over. The boy's mom saw me as she was leaving and asked, "You look tired." She said, "My house is right around the corner. Please come and rest." I didn't realize how tired I had looked, but my mom... Oh! How did I go so fast? Boy's mom... I sighed in relief and made myself relax for the first time in a long time. Such a sweet time has passed by in the blink of an eye. Is this time okay? I was asked. I looked at the clock, but there was only 1 hour left till the end of the visit time. It didn't feel like I stayed that long. It'll take 30 minutes from here to the hospital. I left the house immediately. I forgot to say a proper goodbye. So I turned around and there was no house. But I had no time to think about it. My cell phone rang as I was rushing to the hospital. I didn't notice the soft sound in my pocket. When I arrived at the hospital, a little boy who looked like my brother stood in front of the door. I found that strange and approached him. I felt like the boy asked, "What were you doing when I was suffering in pain?" I entered the hospital in a hurry, but it was too late. I called my brother's name and cried loudly. Why?
At that moment, I felt something was coming. I don't like that. I don't like that! Min was in capital letters. Excuse me. Let's continue. So it was T-O-M-I-N were the capital letters? Coming inside me! How lewd. Since then, my brother is always watching me by my side. Always. I don't like that! This flashlight is fucking worthless. Get spooked on. There's a door right there. There's a door right there. I can just kinda... Said we never look up. Okay, up is fine. We just, yeah, I'm outside. I'm outside, everything's fine. I'm outside, don't worry about it. Okay. But now what? Now that it's coming, what do I do? What do I do now? Can everything please stop coming? Not allowed. Okay. I don't have another key. I got the voice recorder from the warehouse. I already used the yen on the telephone. I already used the vending machine ticket on food for the rats who gave me a tape. I can't go back to my apartment. My friend's house doesn't have a way to get inside. Ah, no. Have a good evening, Alvin. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. Didn't I say a car was outside the warehouse when I came out? Yeah. Yeah, it sped down the road. So I guess I try to find the car, maybe? I guess I could try to find the car. Tomin could also mean a resident of Tokyo. Wait, why? Didn't figure out the warehouse or the storage room. I went to the warehouse and I got the voice recorder. Storage room? I don't remember a storage room. I need a key for the trash. Renato, thank you for the 10 burl. It's $2.05 US. I will not remember that burls are that. Thank you. What is the plot for this? My brother died and they didn't investigate and they just said it was a suicide. They just said it was a suicide. Not now. Let me out. No! Help, I'm stuck in story. Okay. So, since I didn't see the car this way, the car could either be at the vending machines or I guess towards my friend's house. Ling is Tomin. It means like metropolitan, and the other thing means people. Meant Tomin. I guess I'll go towards friend's house first, and then go back towards the vending machines if I don't see car that way. Friend's house is that way. My learning good Japanese. It's gonna take a lot more than that to teach this coconut Japanese, I'll tell you what. Help, I'm stuck on something. I don't like the creaking noises the truck makes sometimes, because it makes me feel like
There's a large, spindly woman ghost moving her fingers along the glass on my car. Oh. Oh, there's a vehicle. Enter. I'm so smart! Is it still incest if he's a ghost? It's incest necrophilia. A double whammy, if you will. Hello. Oh, there's just a tape. Oh. Oh. There's just a tape. I want to undo the padlock. That's a tiny car. Necrophilia needs a body. Ghosts don't have body. That's true. That is also true. I wish I could see better behind me. Phasmophilia? Is that what it would be called? There are women who enjoy fucking ghosts, so I mean, there's clearly something to it. There's clearly something to it. You know what I really hate? There's like that fucking phrase. It's like, don't yuck other people's yum. That phrase makes my body quiver in pain, and I hate it. Why did the noises stop? Why did the noises stop? Why did the... Ah! What are these noises? What are these noises? I don't like noises! Why did it do that? I didn't even see anything. I didn't even see anything. Why did it do that? It's another one of the infantilized wordings that's popular on Reddit. I hate it. Thanks. Why did it make those noises? What are those noises? Me every time I watch Kirsche. Shh. Shh. There's a hoe. There's a backhoe over there. Okay, we're 4 out of 7. I'm just happy that this radio has had such amazing feedback lately. So I'll be reading as always. Someone's banging on the glass. Hi! Again, it's from our favorite, Koko. Toko didn't write whose story it is this time. Well, I'll read it. I didn't have any parents from the beginning. That's what I think. I had to protect my brother. That's all. I only had my little brother. My friends and relatives, no one was around me. O's in capital letter. There were some in the previous letter, too. It's not like I can't read it, but... Well, I don't want the story to stop, so I'll try to read it without being bothered by it as much as possible. Let's continue! No, they were gone. Help. When I noticed, it was just my brother and me. It was unforgivable. Everything was. S. S is in capital letter. Am I supposed to be writing this down? Will this be on the test? My anger was directed at everything. I hoped for everyone's unhappiness. Nah. Unhappiness.
As I said, it's a little hard to read when there are capital letters like this. Excuse me. I will continue. I always wrote the letter courteously. I wrote down everything I saw. Such letters resonate with the reader's heart. I liked to see the person's face when they read it, bringing feasts to our world. That's not weird at all. My brother is always next to me, with a worried look. I hold his hand. I will do what I couldn't when my brother went to sleep. Forget all the grief and sadness, and let's go with me. People often die around me. I wonder if it's my fault. You'll see. I'm coming to see you, too. Something is written at the bottom. Have you read my letter? It's all in capital letters. Letter. Do you mean this? What do you mean? Letter. I'll go look for it. If I find it, I will read it next time. 5 out of 7. Okay, I need 2 more. Yeah, I just don't want to go over there where there's banging. I just don't want to do that, you know? Have a good night. Have a good night, Ikarion. It's coming from in there, dude. It stopped. It stopped. Is the main character's brother the radio DJ? Yeah, the radio DJ is the one that died as well, and I'm listening to the tapes that my brother recorded before he died. And I have a voice recorder, but I can't do anything with it. It probably wants me to go into that room, doesn't it? I don't want to. I don't want to, but I can't think of what else I could possibly do. Okay. Alright, maybe I was just worried for nothing, you know? Maybe I was worried for nothing? And there's nothing in here? And it's all fine, but if... I don't like that. If I was worried for nothing and there's nothing in here, what the fuck does it want me to do? What the fuck does it want me to do? Leave the area. Wait. What's in here? I can't see. Okay, the flashlight doesn't help. Oh, there's a guy. No! No!
Jump scare.
There's a guy! Oh. That's not normal. That's not normal, Stinky. Hello, Mark. Hope you're having a great day. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Tomorrow's the big anniversary. I don't see anything with spam show flashlight either. So I guess this room was just an Easter egg? Barp, barp, barp. Hello? What the fuck was that? That spooked me. There's a puddle of blood, but there's nothing on the floor in here. How goes the game? I'm lost. I'm lost. How dare the monitors? Historical artifact. I have a voice recorder and a UV flashlight. There wasn't anything in the banging room. That little hut was nothing new. Maybe if I take out the voice recorder? Maybe that's what the voice recorder's for? No? No? Oh! There's something odd about this monitor. Break it. The age-old strat of just clicking everywhere until something happens. I have acquired a toupee. What was odd about that monitor? It looks the same as all the rest of them. Why? Why are you like this? I'm gonna go in the back door. Try not to tell me directly. Sometimes my brain is slow. Please ampersand. Alright, we got fucking 6 out of 7, dude. Give me my flashlight back for safety. Bing, bang, 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 bang. He sounds so happy! Thanks for joining us. This is your host, Masaki Onikawa. I think those who listened to the last show will understand. We found the letter! I didn't notice it because it was sandwiched between the documents. So I'm going to read this letter for today. What kind of story is it this time? This time as well, it is a story from Toko. There seems to be something like a title this time. Let's start reading from the title. Okay, alright. I feel like I shouldn't be listening to this. 6 out of 7. This is like some fucking The Ring type shit, dude. No reading, only tapes. I feel like this is one of the times where context gets lost with translation, right? Because, like, he's talking about how it's hard to read with the capital letters, but I'm imagining, because of the way Japanese language is, it's probably switching between, like, kanji and maybe katakana, or using, like, the wrong, like, hieroglyphic for whatever letters are being used. Because, like, if something just has random capital letters thrown in, you can still read it. It just looks like, you know, a fucking kidnapper wrote it, right? So, there's that. And I imagine some of the stories have, like, the context a bit skewed because of that. You'd imagine it's only using kana? Yeah. The tape ends abruptly. What happened after that? He was about to read a letter. It should be between some documents. I have to find it. Do I really, though? Do I really have to find the letter? I'm crouching.
mean, I guess it would be in here, right? Because this is where he reads.
There's a sticky note on the paper.
Read it. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it. This is the letter. Read the letter. Oh, of course. The character reads it out loud. Little brother burns hot. Tanako can't do anything. Tanako leaving alone. Not a ray of light can be seen in the darkness. Is it a monster that I see over there? Even if I invite him, he doesn't move. The ugly side casts off the vestiges. There's no island or color ahead. One bone of a wanderer who couldn't keep up with the white rabbit. Who is changing? Is it me? Or is it someone else? Even if you put the monster beside you, the reflection in the mirror only shows darkness. I fall, and yet I haven't fallen. There's nothing at my destination.
Koko!
Okay, well, I'm about to die.
Woo!
I'm drowning. I'm drowning. I can't break the windows with my noodly Japanese arms! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I guess I just gotta wait for it to kill me?
Hello! Nice shower cap!
Is she gonna speedily run at me and I'm gonna scream because I hate loud noises and fast-moving objects? Oh. You should not read The Darkness of Tomoko. If you read it, you will die. I don't have much time left.
Just a friendly dolphin.
Too late. Just read it. I left my tape recording warning. Hates fast-moving objects and loud noises. Owns car. You know. No one ever said I was smart. Paper jump scare. Have you guys heard about the darkness of Tonako? No clue. What is it? Isn't that the if you read it, you're doomed thing? What do you mean by doomed? Someone is singing about the darkness of Tanako. I've heard that you shouldn't read it out loud. But no one knows what the original poem is because the darkness of Tanako added lines are changed by many people, right? So it's a poem?
No! What should I do? I was fooled into reading it put loud!
The darkness of Tanako. Oh, some fucking silly man wrote it all out here. That's not funny! If you think you're doing us a favor, well, you're not. What if someone reads it? Rip Wamau! Your mother will die in her sleep if you don't repost this. Did you know they found a voice memo that says not read The Darkness of Tanako was found? This is my first time hearing about The Darkness of Tanako, and I'm freaking out. I'm gonna read it! Stop it, seriously. Just let them do whatever, they're gonna read it anyway. Who's the person who recorded it? What happened to that person? I heard that the person read The Darkness of Tanako and recorded it right away because he thought it was dangerous. You shouldn't read it, and if you read it, you're doomed, are basically the same. You should be more specific about what will happen. Aren't they awesome? Respect. Those who read The Darkness of Tanako aloud will die. Well, it was nice knowing you, chat. The streamer game baited me into reading it, and now I will die. Well, shit. It's been a good run. It's been a good 5 years. On your anniversary, no less. It was all planned? It was all a part of the master plan? Boing. So, hold on, let me alt-tab here. Does this have multiple endings too? Okay, there's ending 1 and ending 2. So I got ending 3. I got bad end. I got motherfucking bad end, dude. 2019 to 2023. Find the other tape? Yeah, it did. It said that I was 6 out of 7, but then I got an achievement for listening to all of the tapes. I guess the voice recorder is me recording the last tape? Maybe? I don't know, man. Your PS4 is taking off? Oh, my PS3 was always a really good, like, space heater. What's the good end? You just cover your ears? I don't know, man. There's another tape? Bad end just like your life. Unlucky. You're enjoying the coconut flailing? Hey, I was reading a bot message. That hasn't happened in a while. There's another tape. One ending is not taking the voice recorder. Oh, so it screws me that early on? Like, if I take the voice recorder, I'm already fucked? PS5 even at max. It's no worries, I got this. Wow. Wow. Well, oh, fuck it. I thought I was nuts, but I did the wrong thing. The voice recorder is optional. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Apparently this is based off a real creepypasta called Tomino's Hell. Alright. Okay. So how do I get... I want to get the good ending. How do I get the good ending? Can I continue from one of the, like, save points that I had? Oh, it just automatically loads? It doesn't give me an option? That's kind of weird. Masaki died? Oh, it just restarts from the beginning? Okay. What a weird continue! What a weird continue, video game! Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I guess it restarted me from here. Okay. Alright. To get the good end, you have to never crash your truck. Well, that's just not gonna happen. My truck isn't even here. But I guess I can still leave, so I guess it'll materialize my truck. Okay, so I have the 6th tape on me. I guess it just put me back here with 6 tapes, right? Tape recorder. Let me just check. Yeah, this is the we found the letter. Okay. So how do I get the last tape? How do I get last tape, chat? Is she the ghost now? It was me. I was the ghost all along. The YouTube audio is fucked? Wait, what do you mean? What happened to the YouTube audio? It involves the radio tower. It's choppy as fuck. Well, that seems kind of weird. YouTube audio's fine for you? Never mind, it's fixed. Okay. Because I can't go back to my house. The trash had something with a key, but I don't have a key for it, and I don't know where to get a key. It looks like there's another road, like, below the trash can, and to the right of the radio tower, rather. There wasn't anything else at the warehouse. There wasn't anything else at the vending machine area. Helen has left me in my time of need. He said he played the game so he remembers stuff, and then he disappeared. Hermit Hal, thank you for the 100 biddies. Time to death on the anniversary. Can I inherit the Kirsche? No. No, you cannot. Never done. Thank you for the 200 biddies. I can't stop scaring you. I'm also getting scared. Trying to remember where the damn tweezers are. Wait, unironically you need tweezers? Like, the only thing I can think of I haven't done is get the key to the trash, but I don't know where the key to the trash would be at this point. Since I can't go back home. And there wasn't a way into my friend or my brother's house previously, but maybe there's a way into the house now? The Kirsche will self-destruct. Don't say that. Key is irrelevant. Tweezers solve it. I guess you could use the tweezers to pick the lock, after all. The best viewer strat is to promise the streamer you'll guide them and then go AFK. Unironically. Did I get this tape in the storage room or the rats? I got the tape from the rats. In the... I don't remember there being a storage room. There was a warehouse. There was a warehouse, and that was where the voice recorder was. But the rats gave me a tape. Dang dirty rats, dude. Imagine the Kirsche blowing up in an aquatine explosion. Do not explode! Do not explode. The Kirsche will burn with Kirsche, just like the wife burnings. What? Storage room was the monitor. Oh, the little shed. Okay. Storage room in the station. I got the tape from the storage room and from the rats. I got both of those. I got both of those. Kirsche's my guard animal. Kirsche should have summoned Kirsche to protect her from the ghost. That would have unironically worked out very well. Feed the Kirsche a steady diet of tungsten? What the fuck? You figured it out? Give me the thick help. Go back to the station. Okay. Get me in here. Enter. The woods around the station. I felt like it was a little weird that Chilla put in all of these assets back here, but then there didn't seem to be any way to get over there. I guess I didn't check over here where it's blinking lights, and I probably should have. I didn't realize this area was open. Oh, hello. That looked really stupid! Oh, man. Bicycle lock. Well, what the fuck do you want me to do with a bicycle lock? The fuck do you want me to do with that? Oh. That is a really big key, and in a convenient place. Hello, I can't see. Oh, the body's just gone? Okay, alright, okay. I don't like those noises. Alright, we're climbing? We're climbing? Do we also splat? Tape! Can I fall? No. I cannot suicide. Unfortunate. Okay. Alright, I got more fucking tape. I got more fucking tape. Don't leave the area yet. There's trash tongs on the floor. Trash tongs? Trash tongs? Oh. Trash tongs. What to do as I do with trash tong. Flashlight. Now the trash room. Invisible wall there. Alright, so I don't listen to the tape yet. Leave the area. You tong trash. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. I know how to get to the trash area, and I'm not even gonna need to use my map. I'm so fucking smart, chat. Look at this. No GPS driving. You can clap them around and pretend you're a crab with them. That's what I do whenever I use tongs at home. Click them to make sure they work.
I don't think the game allows you to click them. But it should, because that would make it more realistic. Na. Look at me wildly move the steering wheel back and forth like I know what I'm doing. I hate this turn. I hate this turn so much. It's like the hardest thing. Yeah. Yeah. I'm nuts. To the trash! My driving gives you anxiety. Shh. It'll all be okay. Alright, the weird vehicle is still here. Enter. Good luck on your D&D game down there. Alright, okay. Padlock. We can use... We cannot use the tongs on the light. Can I use it where the rats were? No. Oh, there's a hole. I got a key. I've opened the padlock. That seemed a little redundant. Tape deck. I can use this to reverse tapes. I don't understand. I don't understand. Fixed tape. What? The tape was reversed. Oh. Okay. I fixed it. Okay. Okay. Now I go back to the station. Bam, 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 bam. It's pointing me in the right direction, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. This is like when people would have their records, and they would play the records backwards, and the songs would have spooky demonic messages. I'm gonna go listen to the spooky demonic message now. Female driving. Look, I haven't hit a guardrail in at least 3 minutes. I'm golden from here. Golden! Beep, beep. I wish I could beep the horn. That'd be immersive. 3 whole minutes. I know, I'm nuts. I don't like that jarring thing that happens every time you come close to the radio station. Ah! Help! Is it just rewinding your tapes before returning them? I hated people who would return their Blockbuster videos without rewinding them. Yeah, the tape recorder's not here. The tape recorder's not here. Why is it in here now? Why is it in here now? Am I dead anyways? I'm a member Blockbuster, Jesus. Oh, that door just closed! I saw that. Mwah. Are we gonna hear him? Oh, shit. It played fart porn. Masaki must have died because he read this. I don't know what power that poem has, but I need to get it examined. I'll take that paper to the police tomorrow. It's too late and I should go home for the time being today. Flashlight. Okay.
Really? It's just gonna let me leave? It's just gonna let me fuck off? Go home. I'm home! Live audio from Kirsche on YouTube. Jesus. Masaki Onikawa's brother, Haruo, brought a tape to me. He said, if you listen to this, you will understand the reason for Masaki's death. I decided to listen to the tape. However, no matter how much I played it, nothing came out, and nothing was recorded on the tape. Haruo panicked. He seemed to be mumbling to himself. It can't be. Suddenly, he handed me a piece of paper. Masaki died because he read this paper aloud. There was a recording on the tape to back it up. After accepting the paper, Haruo whisked away. He had a severe look in his eyes, but... is he trying to make fun of us? The police? There is no way that a single poem written on paper like this can kill a person. If such a thing were to really happen, it would be a terrible thing. As I was staring at the paper, a younger colleague came over to me. Senpai, what are you looking at? No, I heard if you read the poem out loud, you will die. What? Is it a superstition or something? Do you really believe that, Senpai? The junior laughs. Why don't you try reading it, senior? I was told that, but I couldn't bring myself to read it. Of course I didn't believe him, but... Juicy, fat, pale, booty mom getting spanked at work. We do a little timing here. Are you scared, senior? Then I'll read it for you. Laughing, my colleague picked up the piece of paper. My colleague read the whole thing at once. Nothing happened during that time. I didn't expect anything to happen, but I was a little relieved. Nothing happened. Maybe it was just a prank. The Japanese police should be very aware of pranks around this time, you know? I was about to say it, or not. He suddenly screamed and collapsed. He never came back. And when I noticed, the paper was gone too. What was that poem about? Good ending, only the police died. This is why you're illiterate, Chad. It's so you don't accidentally kill yourself on spooky ghost poems. It's a buff. Pigs to the slaughter. Where did he go? Ominous. He died of COVID. It was a COVID death. Let me open my browser again here. Kirsche beats another game. How does she do it? I'm fucking nuts. I'm fucking nuts. What's up with the Japanese myth and things that kill you if you watch and read them? Because it's super spooky. Super spooky when that happens, you know? This is why Sadako used a videotape to kill her victims. Sun Turtle, thank you for the $2 doodles. Thank you. Anticlimactic. Yeah, I'd probably put the radio station on par with Night Shift. Night Shift. I thought Night Shift was like rather help. Oh god. Yeah, I thought Night Shift was rather low quality for a Chilla's game. And I liked the stories being told in this one because I like a lot of the spooky story kind of stuff, but like I don't know. I don't think this one and Night Shift are very, very good. I love these games. Love a lot of these games. This one kind of bland. That's the word I'm looking for. It's kind of bland. Is Peppermint waifu dead? She is. She is indeed dead. I restarted my PC because I hooked things up to the special generator thingy, and I put the M.2 drive in. And now I gotta figure out how to activate the M.2. I'm gonna figure out how to activate drive. Activate drive. Wanya! Let me see if there's anything I missed here. Ikaran, hey, thank you for those 200 biddies.
Puerto Rican Wolverine, thank you for the proom, my guy. I give a proom. First you take my cheese balls, now you kick me on the footrest. Thank you for the 100 bits, Hermit Hal. Flora Nova 13, thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you. And Spider God, thank you for the gift sub to Cock Milk Coffee. What a name for a coffee house that would be. Sounds like a Gamersupps flavor, honestly. Hermit Hal, thank you for the 100 biddies. Any phone numbers to call? No, didn't seem like this one had any. Did not seem like this one had phone numbies. Why am I stuck in a video game suddenly? Skewky, are you imprisoning people in video games? Hopefully fixing Cheeseball will fix his behavior. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Maybe he'll stop biting my toes as frequently now that he doesn't have testicles anymore. The Helen Razor 978, thank you for the $10. And thank you for the backseating as well. Thank you. Skilgy, thank you for the $10. El Toxic Dog, thank you for the $5. All you could think of is Pippa and Tenma piloting Jagger Kirsche fighting Kaiju H2O Sakuna. What the heck? What the heck? And Sir Cool, thank you for the $1. I'm sorry, the woman is not a joke. It's an actual debuff. Linga banga manga tango. I've made your name backwards wrong. Thank you for the $2. I've made this joke before, but I'll never stop because it's true. Non-Chuba watchers only need like 5 minutes with Kier to know she's a whammon. Only retardation in this ability of driving could come from the fairer sex. That's true. Marcus Aurelius, thank you for the $1. The Marian reforms are the changes to the Roman military by Gaius Marius. They turned the Roman army from a semi-professional military to a pro one. The army now included common people, the cohort replaced the maniple, and the eagle became the standard. I don't know what a maniple is. Thank you for military knowledge. Marcus Aurelius, my guy, thank you. Flora, thank you for the $5 doodles. Kirsche really parks like a lunatic. I love it. I can show you what else I can do as a lunatic. Banga banga tanga manga, thank you for the $1. Thank you for the $1. I would hurt myself in a room with 4 walls and nothing else. I remember that one. I remembered. If only it were that easy. Lopped off his temstomacles to cure his foot fetish. Shake my head. Jesus. Alright, let me activate script here. Let's activate script. Let me see what my moderators have sliced up for us today. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Activate. I'll activate cat once I get up. I'll activate cat by petting him so hard, fucking squish that cat. I'm gonna squish that cat! Bam. As Twitchy reported earlier, Steven Crowder posted 3 pages, allegedly from the Covenant school shooter, Audray Hale's manifesto. Nashville's mayor is working with the police to find out who leaked the pages, also confirming that they're real. John Cena leaked the pages. John Cena, it's Sam Hyde in a John Cena costume. How can he keep getting away with it? That's not very comfortable for the cat. God damn. This one's called I Have a Dream? I have a dream that I can once again tell edgy jokes with slurs in them. And no one will care. It's a respectable dream. Real Sebastian Monroe, thank you for the dream clip. And Shank Saotome, thank you for the John Cena leaks. Thank you. The fox who reads a lewd phrase. It was in capital letters. Excuse me. Let's continue. So it was T-O-M-I-N were the capital letters? Coming inside me! How lewd. Why did it say that? That seems so out of place! Also, man, my chat must be broken, because I see chat fucking flying.
I see chat flying on screen, but I have no chat happening in my chat where I read chat.
Everything is broken! Everything's broken! Oh shit, he broken!
It's more like the line of the day from Opie and Anthony. The what?
Chat broken it! I must kick the chat because when you kick an electromechanical thing, that is what fixes it. The kicking is the fix.
We are going to go.
Where
Well, you know what? I have a fucking migraine. And this lady says she has a tummy ache, so we're gonna raid Ari. we're gonna raid the alien. I have no idea. Why does this cartoon look familiar? Why does the cartoon look familiar? What the fuck is she watching? What the heck? We're gonna raid Ari on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, I don't raid on YouTube because it's a fucking clusterfuck to do that shit over there. I'm sorry, YouTube friends, but thank you for hanging out, everyone. Please don't forget that there is the merch giveaway. If you would like to win a kirschecube or a Kirsche plush, you're gonna get both of them. That's one winner for both. But if you're interested in either of them, make sure you enter the giveaway. I put the text in chat. Hopefully it shows up. My chat is fucking broken right now. But if you would like a chance to win some merch before the drop tomorrow, please retweet that tweet. Follow me on the tweeters. Follow Uwumaket on the tweeters. Thank you guys. Thank you. Headache to tummy hurt raid. My head is pounding. I am literally a dance studio in my own fucking head. It hurts.
It hurts that it did! Wah!
Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me. Tomorrow I don't usually stream, but it is my anniversary. So we're gonna be doing some eventful things on stream. We're gonna be hand rating. We're gonna be talking about merch. We're gonna be whatever Nim has planned. We're gonna be doing some fucking chilling on the anniversary. So if you wanted to hang out and chill during anniversary stream, it is tomorrow, a normal time, 3 p.m. I will hopefully see you there. And thank you again, everyone, for hanging out. Taking a good neighbor, a Kumatoka, Arisov, Ozertonic, Bingo Bango, Tango Mango, Bone Man Bobber, C14, Dog, Cobalt, Ogre, Magus, Crossbone ×1, Dan Tran 13, Denson Awkward, DJ Kid, Dr. Faust MD, Drone 0666, Effie is Bad, Empty Cups, Esker Curve, Exer DNA, Fighting Foo, Forks for Icy, Godhand Femto, Goombas, Greed, Voricious, Helen Razor 978, Henrik Carter, Hermit the Howl, Hikimoto, Honor Blinn, I Am Binary Mind, Icy Bard, Iowan Wallman, J Hill 7009, Junebug Tower, KB V02, Kusa, Lithium Matrix, Linviner, Lord of Ashes, Lotus EX, Malapla 57, Marek Damien, Massive Dog 1, Never Done 1, Ninja Taco 79, Pugs Go Postal, Perished Coco, Raiden 199807, Rave Master J, R Dark Kisu, Relia Circus the Third, Rogues Do It Behind, Rusted String, Sambo 1994, Setzer Gamble, Skull Garthanes, Gyugi, Slanesh Seishi, Small Tank 2, I keep fucking up words. Snatus Maximus, Sparkster 1780, Spider God 99, Stray Wolf X, Sudafed 26, Swift Sword, Tapeworm Rage, The User, Tommy Bell, Teaspoon, TW Croc, Ushion Lover, Uwuga, Vash PP, Vinny Shitward, Wicked Scary, Will Siegman, Zenlar 1984, Zach Z, ZX, UVBN, thank you. Thank you everyone for spending time with me tonight. Oh, we had an interesting ride today. I just accidentally opened up my stream. I'm trying to raid Ari, not myself. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm trying to raid Munya. There we go, chat. There we go. Did it work?
Did it work? It worked. All right, we're fucking gaming. Thank you, everyone, and I will hopefully see you tomorrow for my 5-year anniversary. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.